Yeah, boy. He's a boy. Oh, he's a sweet baby. He's a sweet baby, he is. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, he's a good boy. I think you're a sweet boy, little Zuko. Yeah. That's good about it. Come on. That a boy. Time to de-stress a bit, yeah? Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Especially for today. Fuck me! I jinxed it. Oh, hope today's chill as fuck. Nope. Nope. Oh, fuck. I just realized I forgot to get some tea. Homework. Shit. I have a Dr. Pepper. I need to drink down a little bit. And make a mixed drink out of it. Make a nice old mixed drink out of it. Oh, you're a goofy dog. Oh, he was just a goofy boy. Fuck. Oh my goodness gracious fucking gracious. Oh, that felt fucking good. Nice. And of course, I like how the fucking first thing I'm looking at is one of these goddamn bots. Lovely. Bots! Also fun. Also fun. I suppose at least they, gave the test of make sure chat works, so that works at least. That's alright. I like that. Man, oh man. It's fucking... Ugh. Alright. An edible on me. Got my ganjas. Got a mixed drink to prep and get going. Yeah. Sound like a good old time, I do say so myself. There. Couple nights, Quick, ba-da-da-da. There we go. Alrighty, let's get this bowl loaded and smoke her up. You know what? Probably gonna have this little background music too, if I do say so myself. That's always an important little thing there. Here. Here we go, this will be nice. Let's go on. Oh man, work. I'm kind of also organizing my head how to even start with today. How am I even gonna start with bitching about today? I got no clue where to begin with that. Man. Well, I'll just kind of get right on into the little rants about work and shit, but oh boy, 4 fucking people, called in today. Not just in our department, but like a lot of people in the store were calling in. So it's like we were heavily understaffed today on a Monday, when there's usually like sales and coupons and all this other shit going on. So of course the fucking store managers have the nice bright idea to have fat lists of things to do that just absolutely have to get done, and no one can leave until they're done, basically. And it's just like, what? Huh? Especially when it comes to like, you can't leave until things are done. That's literally against the fucking new contract and can actually have legal liability when it comes to that. So I got this, got these store manager motherfucker who overtly, openly knows we're understaffed. It's like, yep, we're just gonna give you a fat list of bullshit to deal with. They got my when they pry from my neighbor's cold dead hands. Yeah, but then they're gonna have to pry from my cold dead hands too, on top of that. And then fucking, so this is also kind of a funny little catch. Like the PICs, the night managers, on top of the fucking list they have to do, they also have these lists for these different departments to make sure that they got, shit that they have to get done. And the managers also came to every department, including ours, pulled us aside and told us that we can't leave until this shit's specifically done and have to walk through the fucking PIC and everything. Which walking through the PIC isn't even a big deal. In fact, that's honestly what we need to be doing at the end of the night. But usually, at least the night PICs, they trust us. So, I mean, it's just like, fuck. And considering especially the liability when it comes to the contracts of that type of shit, it's like, can't do that. At least for our department, it was shit that we already do. That's kind of the stupid thing. And it honestly really shows the lack of communication that management has with everybody else. Because they're saying the shit that isn't being done when it's shit that, especially when it comes to me and one of our cooks, like, we get our shit done. And we get shit cleaned up and all ready to go for the next day. Like, it's, all you have to do is just turn shit on and you're good. It's like we get our shit good. But... Like one thing that they didn't communicate with us is that, like, the fryer doors, like the doors to open to take the grease traps out, one thing that they were harping about was that type of shit, but it's just like, they didn't communicate with that with us, so it's like, the night PSC comes by later this evening, or like, about 20-some minutes until I have to leave and shit, and it's like, hey, this is, part of the stuff we're talking about, it's not totally done. I'm like, and I kind of sit there going, oh, fuck. I'll try to get to what I can. I'm off at 9:30, so I'll probably, try to bum rush a few things to get this real quick. And he told me, he's like, look, don't, worry too much about it, but, if you're scheduled at 9:30, then, finish whatever you're doing, then just go. And I'm like, alright. But by that point, I just had to mop, so, by that point, so, it wasn't a big deal on that. But it's just like, I mean, well, it's like, really? And of course, we're the ones that fucking have to deal with, getting blamed on and shit. So me, one of the people that actually get shit done, including, everyone else that day, has to get lectured about how shit's not getting cleaned right when we're the fucking ones that do all the clean, basically. Sometimes, we were, at least, we're able to let, the managers know and communicate, some other shit. Like, I mean, sometimes these tiny little things, like, make sure the slices are wiped down by the morning crews, so the afternoon/evening crews don't have to deal with a big mess that we have to try to wipe down and shit. On top of just a few other things, just small shit like that. So, and it does kind of impede on making sure shit at the end of the night gets done. So, it's just like, I mean, fundamentally, it's just, a major communication issue, when it comes to management and us. About what they think, needs to be and what needs to be done and what should and shouldn't be fixed. And it's just like, fuck me. At least with those little fryer doors, like, they're done about as best they could be for tonight. They're probably going to need a couple nights to, get scrubbed down, but at least 2. But, I mean, it's just like, they can't just straight do that shit. And in our night PIC, he was just like, nah, this is the last fucking straw for this guy. Like, I mean, he is a total dick. Piece of shit, fucking doesn't, do anything to actually help us and just gives us the list and the brunt to do everything. Treats us like fucking mules, doesn't actually fucking, consider the conditions of what's going on at the workplace, just, doesn't care. So, he was telling me, too, to call the union tomorrow, which at this point, I'm doing that. Like, I'm already trying to deal with my wage situation as well, but I'm going to follow up with that and with this shit too. Because, trying to throw this shit, and plus I'm still not even getting paid my proper fucking wage yet. And from what I understand, with these next go around of negotiations from our local union, they did strikes with Kroger and KFC's and Fred Meyer's. But now, if these next round of negotiations don't work out too well, then we are. So... Our unit's starting to get a little bit of teeth, and I like that a little bit. Not as enough as I would prefer, but they're actually showing some strength and actually going on the offense a little. So, shit's gonna fucking change. It's like it's fucking ridiculous and tiring. Like, I mean, I just found out, like, the little pizza joint that's right across the street from me, Papa Murph's, starting at 18. That's even more than the fucking deli wage, even at $16.20. That's like a little less than that's a little under $2 difference right there. And honestly, if you consider to work for Papa Murph's, you don't even have to cook the pizzas. You just have to prep them.
and just, you know, give them out to people. So honestly, it's like the work is a lot easier. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what? So, if shit doesn't necessarily work out, there's definitely a backup option right there. And plus, like, at least, like, a 1 minute walk, you know, walking difference. So instead of, like, 5 minute walk, it'd probably be more like a 7 minute walk. Do you wear hats? Yeah. Yeah, we wear hats. I mean, it's either that or hairnets, and I hate hairnets. Morning prep or night cleaning? Probably, the night. I don't know. I rarely have ever do mornings because I'm, you know, usually doing closing shifts. So. Probably mids. You know, if I had to really met your cowboy hats, no. Like, I can get away wearing this hat that I'm wearing right now, like, at the end of the night. You know, mainly because of the pin, like, and just the hat in general. Like, I couldn't necessarily get away with that with the actual managers being there, but with, like, the PICs and everyone else, like, no one cares. There's a dress code, you know, but, you know, when it comes to at least more, like, gray area things, like coats and hats and shit like that, it's, you know, people have a little more leeway with it. Man, honestly, it's gonna be really exciting to see what kind of comes up with the whole idea of striking and shit, because I keep, you know, hearing murmurs about us now with that. You know, it's just feels so good. I actually remember sending a super chat to Paul and telling him about it. And I sent one to TJ too, and I think Paul thought that I was actually partaking in it a little bit, because, like, I was a feel, and I'm like, I didn't do it. Like, it was just my union, like, I wasn't actually doing it. It wasn't my story. I wish, but you know what, that might change anyway. And considering, especially with, you know, with what I'm good with, especially when it comes to a strike line, like, I know where I fit in that. Like, put me on the front if you need, you know, someone, you know, to deal with a scab, or, you know, when it comes to riling people up, you know, give me a guitar, you know, mic, and, you know, and I'll round out some labor tunes, you know? I mean, so, like, I know where I fit when it comes to the picket line. And honestly, knowing our store manager, I absolutely fucking know that that motherfucker will be like, is willing to cross the picket line, you know, and have those signs put up and shit. Absolutely know that motherfucker would do something like that. And there's labor songs that are perfectly, you know, written just for fucks like him. And it's just, oh, I love it. There's one by Tom Jurovich, or Yurkovich, depending on how you pronounce it, I guess, who was actually a university professor, I think, for the University of Illinois, I believe, or University of Chicago. And Zukov, hey, quit messing with Bandit. But, he made a song called Putting the Blame, and essentially it's basically a song about how the, you know, straw bosses or managers or the bosses just overall, you know, put the blame when it comes to, like, profit losses or, you know, having to cut hours or all this other shit basically on the workers. The guy only made, like, 2 albums, and I think they were directly under the record label of, I believe the UAW. So I don't know if there's copyright on that. Yeah, his album Rising Again, unit songs for the 80s. Well, they're not just for the 80s though. Here, let me click on it. Let's see. Is there? Nope. Well, yeah, nope, not at all. Yeah, it's released by the record label of the United Automobile, Aerospace, and Agricultural Implement Workers of America, the UAW. Yeah, so a labor union's record label. Which honestly, that needs to be more of a thing anyway. But yeah, labor activist, historian, songwriter Tom Jurevic's 1982 album. Okay, let me see if I can find the song specifically. Here it is. Turn it up just a little. It's kind of a bluegrassy song, but I like it. And putting the blame on me. And putting the jobs, who knows where, and putting the blame on me. The bird Lord, the told about this. The guy put it all. Something's going to win, there's no silly things around. On the blame. Grab my whiskey. Me, doing what's the bad, I was wearing, putting the blame on me. See, I ain't too much. Doing this too long. Down to long, so good. I've been so off. How do you think to you off? Doing what I do. I just thank you. And I just putting the blame, putting the blame on me. Putting the blame on me. Also, I'm sure if I can find very specific songs on YouTube when it comes to labor songs, I'm sure I can actually get away with playing them. Because a lot of them are mainly from artists like this guy or like David Rovics who don't necessarily have copyright, on their shit. At least in YouTube's terms. But it'll have to just basically kind of be picky about it. Though I wouldn't imagine it would be hard copyrights either at the same time. But I'm sorry. Honestly, with the Dr. Pepper mix with this shit, it is a nice hazelnut flavor. Here, let me let me get it in here real quick. I'll mix it around a little and let you try it.
Oh, I've already been drinking, so no.
No? Aw. I mean, straight up,
I've already been drinking. I came in and poured some, so...
Oh,
I've been
there you go.
drinking right now, so... Now I was coming in to see how work was.
I've been bitching about it already.
Yeah? How bad was it?
I mean... The whole store was understaffed, and of course, store managers thought it'd be a good idea to give everybody fat lists of shit to deal with. And from there, basically,
So Mark was being a bitch today again.
Yeah, and on top of that, he was trying to pin the shit that we aren't doing in the deli when cleaning the chicken prep air sink, the fryers and the drains, and it's just huh? Especially the last few fucking days, with me working and shit, I'm usually the one that keeps up with shit like that. So it's what bullshit's this? Because I feel now I'm getting pent up on the blame and shit, where it's I have an idea about other people who are not keeping up with that type of shit. And it's just and I can't necessarily try to, quote, make excuses in their eyes about it and actually give them, some communication about it.
You don't even talk to Mark, because Mark won't fucking do anything about it.
Yeah.
You've got to realize that. I mean, that's what I fucking realized when he started fucking yelling at me, that he doesn't give a fuck about
anybody, yeah. I mean, and Justin's fucking done.
Why do you think I left?
Yeah. And also they're saying, oh, you can't leave until all this shit's done, but it's you literally can't fucking do that shit. Legally they can't because of with the contracts and shit. You can't be forced to stay after your scheduled shift, when if you're told to, unless you want to do that. But if not, then I mean that's why they have those stupid exception sheets and shit. But like, if not, then it's like they have some like fucking legal consequence of that shit. And considering today, yeah, I mean it's like the fuck I'm gonna like stay hella
Well, it's
late.
10:41. What time do you get home?
Just right before 10 o'clock. So I was only over like 20 minutes or whatever, but
Because it was supposed to be usually.
because it was basically like the inside of the, like the grease traps, where they get pulled out those doors. Like the inside of them were greasy as shit, but everything else about the fires were fine. So it's just like, and Jess came by, it's like, this is something that they were harping about was this, and I'm like,
It's not our fucking job to fucking clean that shit. We're not supposed to fucking clean that. You gotta realize, all you're supposed to do is clean the fucking fryers.
yeah, and on top of that,
It doesn't mean you're getting on your fucking hands and knees and fucking scrub that fucking door.
yeah, and I mean the thing is, like, it's not even that is necessarily a big deal, but it's just like, and I was also telling them, it's like, because they by the time they were coming up to us about the shit, those fires were already done because Armando took that shit and got it knocked out.
You gotta realize this.
And I was telling Diana and him, like, yo, go check it out real quick, just to make sure. And then they could have just told us right then and there instead of like 20 minutes before I have to leave when it's just me. Like, because then Armando or I could have, done something about that real quick before we left, and then it wouldn't be a big deal because everything else was tiny shit.
You gotta realize Justin doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I've realized that. If he's at work, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck what you have to fucking do. You're gonna fucking do it or not.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Why do you think I was...
Because especially with what he's been getting fucked up for today, like, I mean, you'll tell me, it's like, yo, tomorrow before you even come up here, call the unit shit, I'm doing that. I'm like, yeah, it's like, especially given that type of shit that they just try to throw. It's like, yeah.
They're gonna try to fucking throw that in your face, so basically they're like, oh, well, we can depend on you. No, you fucking can't.
Like, I mean, also, it's like, I got other shit to deal with. I got a dog, I got, like family, friend shit I need to deal with, just my own shit I gotta deal with. Like, I can't be, like, staying, like, 30, 40, an hour, or however long and shit, not every fucking time.
No, I mean, Justin's gonna fucking harp on you, and you gotta realize why.
Well, he wasn't harping on me about it or nothing. If he was like, saying this is bullshit, like, what they're trying to do to me because,
Because you're the last person.
Yeah, because basically, the last people out, of these departments, instead of, trying to go to those departments directly, as a manager and say, hey, what's going on, they just put the blame on the PIC. It's just like, they have fucking nothing to deal with, do with anything with that shit. And it's like, so the idea that, like, Justin or anyone else gets blamed with that shit is just beyond ridiculous in my mind. It's like, what?
He would get on our ass about it.
Yeah.
If we didn't get our shit done, he'd get on our ass about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
dude,
and also, like, as it stands now, like, I've been getting my shit done, and I still get my ass, harped about it. It's like, what?
I mean,
Everybody, like, I mean, Sam and Marno, like, everybody was like, huh? We were all like, what is this bullshit that they're trying to say that, we are not supposedly doing? We were all really hella fucking confused about it.
That's why you need to start looking for a different job.
Yeah, I mean,
Seriously, because, I mean, you're getting harped on, and your fucking hours are fucked anyway.
Yeah.
You need to find...
And they've been fucking with everybody's hours. Like, instead of closing shifts being 10, they're cutting all the hours back, like, 30 minutes and shit, even for, like, mids and cooks. So it's like, they're just fucking with everybody.
I think I fucking left, dude. They started cutting my fucking hours.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand now, like, if these next round of negotiations don't work, there's going to be, at least a vote for strikes and shit, because it's just getting, because people have been all over the place have been dealing with shit like this.
Yeah, fucking Fred Meyers and Safeway, or Fred Meyers
QFCs,
and
QFC, Kroger overall.
If they fucking fix their shit, I go back to them.
Yeah.
Because what you're making right now...
From what I understand, like,
Freddy's
are, like, for seafood department, Freddy's, they're 22 an hour. It's like, what? And that's just because of what they just, were able to accomplish recently and shit.
Deli went up, too. When I
was everything.
When I was gonna go there, since I had almost 2 years experience, I was gonna start at $16.25.
Yeah. Which is like a 5-cent difference between,
If they renegotiated everything, you could probably make a fucking $18 an hour. Yeah.
And also the weird, crazy thing about it, at least on Freddy's and KFC's, like, Kroger's perspective, like, the strike was only literally meant to last 1 week, and it's scheduled out. They literally could have just held out and not done shit, but there's like, we our bonuses, we need to worry about that. So they were just like, no.
I would look at it this way. I know you like working close to home.
Yeah.
So did I.
Yeah.
I like working close to home, but you've got to realize, I put $50 on my Orca card. That lasts me 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Till my next paycheck.
Right, yeah. And also, you know, there's...
If you start
But there's,
working-
you know, Pop Murph's, right? Right
Yeah.
next to it. 18 is start.
I would do that.
Yeah. So,
You're still close to home.
it's
You
like a
still can
1 minute walk difference.
You still can take care of shithead.
Of course. You know. And
But you've also got to look at it this way. Where I'm working, I love my job.
I know.
I mean,
I've honestly been thinking about it too.
I hate the 4 hour. I hate the 4 hour shift.
The work, you know, just the hours and shit. Yeah.
But I just don't do janitorial.
Yeah.
I am literally janitorial,
And warehouse.
freight,
Yeah, freight/warehouse and
and fishing. Whenever Martin starts training me in fishing, I'll have some more days, some more hours.
there you go.
But you've got to look at it this way. If they start training me and all that shit, I can move up.
Yeah. And plus that also, you know, can probably make you like a lead in one of those different departments like
I wouldn't want to be a lead.
Well-
I couldn't do that. I couldn't be a lead. I mean,
Yeah,
I
me
can be,
neither.
I can be somebody who works in the department, but I cannot be a lead.
yeah, at least for me, like the most I'd probably do is an assistant, like, you know,
But see,
backup,
but
you
see,
know,
the
if they
only
need
thing-
it when it comes to that shit.
The only thing you couldn't do is firearms.
Obviously, yeah.
Can't do firearms. 'Cause
So yeah, obviously not.
You can do everything else except
Yeah.
for firearms. And they need front end.
Yeah, so
No, they need them like now. Like literally, they're still hiring. My store.
I mean,
is
all
literally
stores
still
I
hiring.
imagine are hiring right now.
No, they're still hiring.
Yeah.
And we just had a PIC fucking, or not PIC. What is it? Fuck, I forgot the name. But they had somebody who basically just left. What is it? Oh, LP.
LP.
Loss
prevention.
Yeah, they just had somebody leave.
Hmm.
And this is what I heard from them, is they like to hire internally.
Huh.
So, let's say I don't want to be a janitor anymore, and they already have 3. But they only have 2. They have me and...
Yeah, then they
Fine.
can just, you know, switch you to a different
If
area
they had
entirely.
3, I could literally go to a different position and make more.
Yeah.
But, I mean, shit. That's gonna be some time before somebody else comes in.
Yeah.
But everybody there is really fucking friendly. Like literally, you get every time you're there in the morning. Morning. Hey,
Yeah. I mean, honestly.
What do you get there? Nothing.
I mean,
Your
at least
boss-
with my department and with, you know, my
Yeah,
coworkers
all your-
specifically.
But
you know.
everybody else, like Justin, cashiers, store
Well,
director.
Justin's been, you know, kind of like, you know, been more
I'm just saying
chilling
some
lately.
of the other ones.
Yeah.
Like the cashiers.
I know you know,
store
different
director.
people that
They
you're talking
don't
about.
say, "Hi, how's your day going?"
Yeah.
Everybody at my store.
Yeah, like I can name
Morning.
the people who, at this point, I know who's actually like chill and, you know, and who doesn't really do that. Like, I mean, and he has most checkers, and then honestly, there's a lot of new ones too. So a lot of them just don't know me yet either. But
I was only there for 2 months, and I knew Eric.
yeah,
I always said hi to Eric every time he was there.
yeah,
I mean, that's how I learned to have friends there
right, yeah,
who still work there. You, Armando, Scotty.
yeah,
I mean, everybody else that I knew that worked there. I mean, they're all fucking chill with me, and it's kind of funny because there was a day that I had Armando make me a fucking burrito.
yeah.
He didn't make it like he makes everybody else's.
Oh yeah,
Nobody fucking does that.
oh yeah,
But you've got to realize, if you work in that fucking store, you can get away with a lot of shit. A lot of shit.
oh yeah. I know,
But
I know it.
the funny thing is I wanted a company that would treat me nice,
Yeah,
talk to me. There's people that literally talk to me at my store that don't even know who the fuck I am. They
and
know,
actually just like communicate
they
with you.
know me as a janitor, and they're like, "Oh, how's your day going?" It's like,
It's like that's odd.
my day's
That's like,
going-
what is this awkwardness
I'm
of
like,
being, you know, talked to as like a friendly human being?
yes. Every fucking day I'm at work. My store,
I should not.
my high manager, my store manager, fucking hella chill with me.
Well,
Literally,
it'd be
when
nice to actually have someone like that.
If there was a day that I went to my store and they were low staffed, and I asked them if they need help, my boss would probably be like, yeah, you go ahead, call Ken. Literally.
Yeah, well...
But there was days that my boss, Martin, told me, he said if Kyle comes in, he would have tried to schedule me for more hours.
Yeah. And then
If there's a boss that says he'll schedule you for more hours, even though I'm getting 28 to 32,
yeah.
that wants to schedule me for more, I'm down
Yeah,
for it.
at least my department manager's like that, but, like, the store managers, like, they straight will bitch if I, like, come in on, like, certain days, unless it's, like, legit, like, a call-in on, like, one of my 3-day weekends or something like that. But if it's, like, on one of my 2 days, and they want me in and shit, then, like, store managers be like, what the fuck, you coming in, blah, blah, blah.
The whole difference between my store and Safeway is that...
It's not a slave way.
Vince Slaveway. I get more discounts at my store than you get at yours.
Yeah, like, the discounts are, like, minuscule and pretty pathetic.
Everything in my store, when I get my card, what the store paid what the store paid for the product, and 10%. So if there's pants that are like $100, I'll probably be paying anywhere from $60 to $50.
At least in the meantime, I'm definitely probably gonna, like, next time I need boots, probably hook you up. Should be like, hey, I need these boots. Can you?
All you gotta do is tell me what they are, and you gotta have cash in hand. Cause I have to do it off my.
Well, yeah, obviously.
I would have to pay.
I'll obviously give you the money for it. Just
no,
like,
this is the thing is.
Because at least, ones I have right now are Danners, and these ones, like, these are fucking nice. Like, the last pair I got
and
were
you got them. You got them at my
Sportsman's,
at my
yeah.
work. Yeah, I can get them cheaper.
Yeah. Like, these were about, like, 100, and,
my
so...
boots.
I imagine it'll be a lot more cheaper.
My cowboy boots were $189. If I would have had my discount, $110.
Woo! I've been wanting to get a pair of boots like that, too, at some point. Kind of wear more on the town.
Do you want Ariats, or do you want something different? Because I have Ariats. And you've seen my Ariats.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to, I'll probably go back there at some point and check it out and, see what they got going on.
Ariats are a very good brand.
Yeah.
Ariats are a work boot.
Yeah, I see a lot of people that have, like, either, like, their boots or, their stuff on, or, like, a shirt or a hat, that has
their boots are also, like, $300.
Yeah, because they're made quality-wise.
No, because they buy them off fucking line and they don't fucking look at prices.
Well, there's probably that, too. Yeah.
I can get you a pair of Ariats that are just like mine, the same exact pair, for $110.
Nice. I like it. Probably won't get any time soon, because right now I'm using my money to go to some concerts here pretty soon. One for Tool, and then...
I need to figure out... I need to know your size. So go in...
11.
No. Go in, try them on, make sure they're comfortable fitting.
Well, yeah, I'll make sure of that, because usually, depending on the shoe or the boot, it's between, like, 11 to 12, give or take.
Those are 8.
Well,
Bando!
Yeah. Sukov!
Leave the fucking cat alone. Crackhead. But no, go in and try them on. Tell me what size you need. I can put them on a 24-hour hold. So let's say you come in on my day that I'm working. You say you want these. I put them on layout. I put them on 24-hour hold.
Mm-hmm.
Get them the next day.
Ba-boom.
And your rifle. That might be a little bit difficult.
I imagine it would, because there's also, like,
No, I have to go through a background check. So it's going through my background, which is clean.
Yeah, well, eventually I will want to make sure the ownership of that and all license and get transfers.
Once I buy it, once it's fully paid for.
Because then I will have to do a background check, too.
Yeah, but your background's clean, right?
Yeah.
You have no domestic violence, batteries, or anything like that? Okay. As long as that's all clear, I mean, I think all we'd have to do is go to the sheriff's station, get your background done,
license or
you
whatever.
Don't need licensing.
Oh, I'll probably just,
If you want a rifle, if you want a pistol, then yes, you have to get your concealed and carry.
Well, I'll probably, just do that anyway, just for,
If your concealed and carry is $100, you know what it is, how much it is for me?
80, 50, 60...
40.
Oh! Fuck!
Because I work at Sportsman's Warehouse.
Oh, you bastard. You're making it sound way too enticing. What the fuck?
Dude, this job's fucking amazing.
Man.
How long do you have to wait for your discount? 6 months?
When I initially first started, I think it was about that, but I think it's changed a little bit since. But
You know what mine is?
a month?
30 days.
Yeah, a month.
I get my discount when I go back to work.
Nice. Ooh.
Andrew's like, oh my god!
I mean, every time you keep talking about it, you really
Dude,
do
I
make it
swear to
interesting.
God, my work is fucking chill as fuck.
I mean,
Everybody's chill. And your clone works there.
I still want to see this fucking clone.
Dude, he
like,
seriously reminds me so much of you. Just without the facial hair.
It's just, I mean, the
Carrie's-
fact that I have a
Carrie's-
fucking
Carries a Bowie knife on his fucking
proper
side.
knife, a proper knife. So
Like,
you can
literally
carry,
like that.
so you can carry these at work if you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me!
My knife's on me every day. I
Damn.
use my knife
Dude,
to open
Sportsman's
boxes.
base. What the fuck?
Dude, I use my knife to open boxes to figure out what's in the box, and my boss doesn't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, I imagine they probably wouldn't. I mean, I got, you know, my little box cutter, you know, and
That I gave you.
that bad boy. You
I
know.
lost my other one.
How'd you lose it?
I don't fucking know. I think I let somebody borrow it and they never got it back. I don't give a fuck. I've got fucking knife.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I imagine it's not a big deal for you. I'd be a little bit like, damn it, what the fuck?
Knives for you. When you're on a break, you can purchase anything in the store and use your 10%.
Well, I imagine it.
No, literally, you can do it on your breaks. You know how
Well,
you
yeah,
usually have to
I
wait?
mean, people at our work do the same thing. They'll get shit during their breaks. I mean, you know how everyone is about that.
But do you have to register to get into your... You have to register for your discounts.
Well, yeah, you have to actually.
Mine,
Is it already automatically set and all that?
you have
or-
a card
Oh, it's just a card.
that they literally scan. And he's like, fuck!
Man,
I'm really
I hate the
thinking, aren't
fucking
I?
like every month or however so bullshit of like renewing that stupid shit. It's like at certain points like I give up because like sometimes it's not even worth it.
Guess what's right across the way? Panda Express and Pizza Schmizza are in my parking lot.
Well, I'm probably just gonna be hitting Smeecha like pretty much every day for lunch at that point.
Guess what's across the street? Mod
been-
Pizza.
Oh, Mods is so good.
Guess
oh,
what's also
shit.
across the way? Best Buy. Guess who also is down there?
There's like a few other things down there.
Harley.
Oh yeah, his.
I bitch at Harley every fucking morning I go to work. I've literally, I mean, I talk to Harley at least,
Once a day or something like
no,
that.
like twice a week. If I see him working, I'm like, do you ever fucking do your job? I'm doing my job right now. No, you're fucking not. You're fucking sitting around doing nothing. I mean, that's kind of cool.
Well,
I mean,
honestly, it's probably for
I
the
mean-
best because the last time he
mean-
was doing something like gas transfers, he almost lit himself on fire and died.
well,
So
see, this
it's
is
just
kinda
like,
this is kind of the weird thing is that when I met Harley, he would never talk to me.
yeah,
Now, since I know Harley, he talks to me.
Yeah, he's somebody that he kind of has to someone that like he'll eventually warm up to you, a little
It's
bit.
kind of like me and you.
Yeah, like when I
we first met each other, we were like,
when I first met him, it was literally on the bus to school, and he sat next to me and was just talking, whatever the fuck he was talking about. And I was just like, oh, wow, okay. Just telling me his crazy little background story and shit.
Yeah.
And then when I actually, met him and actually got to be friends with him was, my friend Tyler invited me to go play some basketball with him and his two other friends, and I kind of vaguely was acquainted with one, Stefan, and then another one which I wasn't really aware of. And then when I linked up, it was Harley and Stefan. I was like, oh shit! And
Well, I mean,
and then that night we pretty much kindled the
Yeah.
friendship.
and I mean, we've known each other for what? Almost
2
going
years.
on 3 years.
Probably 3 years now.
Because I
Probably.
started
But yeah,
June something of
2019. Yeah, something about that.
But this is what I want to. This is what I want to kind of relate to you. Is that since we've been friends, would you ever think of having a roommate as me?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think? I mean, I'm barely here 90% of the time. I'm always at work, and
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's, not too much, different changes. And if anything, honestly, especially when it comes to, dealing with shit like, cleaning up the kitchen, shit like that,
Yeah.
honestly, the extra hand does help.
which we haven't done in a while. Which
Well, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we haven't really done it in a
Probably need to
minute.
get that done.
Yeah, we haven't done it in a minute. But
No,
I
I
mean-
mean it's been one of those things that, I mean, I haven't told anybody this because I really don't want to. Is that I'm gonna go in for a couple tests. I might have a family genetic disease
oh damn.
that I'm going through that I need to get some tests on. So the day that test result comes back is
Gonna be one.
it's gonna be fucking very, very weighing
Stressful
on
and-
me. Yes,
yeah.
I'm so stressed about it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my body's fucked.
Yeah.
If I literally have this disease, I'm fucked. For life.
Yeah. I mean, because especially it's a genetic one too, you know. So that.
Well, it's a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
And
And
that 50-50 chance is very fucking slim looking at it going,
yeah.
fuck. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back inside and watch my
Yeah, no worries, man.
Get some more ice. If you really want to watch a fucking really weird ass show, Yellowstone.
You've been talking about that lately. I'm gonna have to
Dude,
check it out.
It is fucking.
Well, what's the basic premise of it anyway? Like, just because obviously it looks like there's some cowboys and it's a western.
No, it's not a western.
Oh, really?
It's not
Oh.
a western at all.
Oh, really?
It is somebody who's trying to steal the rancher's land, and they've been trying to do it for almost 3 years.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's kind of a western-esque, you know.
Okay, westerns, 6-shooter, bang bang. No.
Well, no, it's like a
mod.
modern. It's not like it's not like in that specific type.
But
You know,
there's
like a
another-
spaghetti western. It's like a more dramatic. You know, like.
But there's another one I'm going to be starting. 1883. That's a western.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that one. Yeah.
But no, Yellowstone is sex, killing.
Well, sounds like a western so far. I mean, there's that shit's in it.
Well, I mean, you gotta realize this is like full of like, I'm walking into a strip club, titties out, everything.
Based.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bar fights.
That's it sounds like the
But this is badass.
Wild West type of aesthetic right there.
Because they actually came with a trailer with the bull in the fucking bar, and everybody was running out, and they started beating the fuck out of everybody.
Damn.
With bats.
Bats.
Literally, dude, this fucking show.
Some goons with some bats.
My mom started this show. It took her 2 days to watch the first episode. That's how bad it is.
She just was like, I can't handle this. I need to take this in intervals.
Okay. I looked at my mom's account. She's on season 2, episode 8. I'm on season 2, episode 3. I'll surpass my mom by the end of the night.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm a kind of binge watcher. Like, especially if I'm into something, I'll just like watch it endlessly and forget what time it is
I haven't binge watched a show
in a while.
in a long ass time.
Yeah.
You know what I used to binge watch? SOA.
Oh, Sons of Anarchy.
I used to seriously.
Yeah, me and my friends went for a little phase where we all kind of binge watched it and shit.
Me and Sarah would go hours on end, sitting in my room when I lived in Everett,
Yeah.
watching SOA.
Yeah,
That's how bad we would watch it, and
it was a pretty good show though.
we would get so far into what we were doing that we would, like she'd come back up a week later, or 2 weeks later, we'd watch it, and then like 2 weeks would go by, we'd watch something else, and we'd forget where the fuck we were at.
Damn.
It's crazy.
So, Calf, look at you, baby. You're so sweet.
Yeah, not gonna lie. The more he talks about sportsmen, the more he makes it sound awesome to work there. It's a little bit of a trek for me to fucking get there, a little bit. It's kind of a distance, time-wise and shit. But I mean, honestly, it might just fucking be worth it. As it stands now, I'll see, where these negotiations and if a strike happens and all this type of shit. I'll see where this goes. And if there's improvements, if that type of shit falls through and there are improvements after the fact, then at least in the meantime, I'll probably stick it for a little longer, so I can buy some more time, at least in the mean. Binging is how I always watch shows. Keep up with shows, great and all, but I just stand the test of time. Yeah, honestly, like, the last time I've, like, watched a show where I was, like, watching it as it was released was The Walking Dead, and honestly, like, there was a certain, like, I remember, like, around the time I fell off of it. It was when I was, like, around, like, 15 or some shit. And it was, like, the season after, like, the town, I forgot the name of it now, but, like, where the governor was at, running it. Like, New Hope or some shit. I forgot the name of it. Who cares? But, like, it was after that shit was, you know, it was, like, right after they fucking, like, quote, liberated a town or whatever the fuck. You know, or it got, like, collapsed and the governor massacres, like, half the civilians and all that shit. You know, like, it was around that point. And it was just like, man, this is just getting kind of ridiculous a little bit. And then there's, like, the wall of fucking zombie heads. And then he has, like, his daughter fucking still a zombie and shit. It's like, oh my god. It's like, okay, there's... Like, they're trying to paint the governor as, like, some legit, like, utter fucking freak or something. And it's like, I can understand maybe, like, the daughter still being a zombie thing, you know, because he doesn't want to, like, lose his daughter. And maybe there's a hope there could be a cure, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, I could kind of get that a little bit, despite the irrationality and the psychology of that. But, like, everything else was just fucking ridiculous. I was just like, Jesus Christ. It was getting overbearing. And then by the time I fell out of it, I mean... like, apparently more and more people started hating it as the seasons kept going from, like, 6, 7, 8, and people started hating it further. And then at some point after that, like a year or two, as the seasons kind of kept going, I tried to go back into it. And I think, like, around early season 7, if I remember, like, actually kind of picked back up a little bit. You know, where they were at the prison and shit, and things were actually kind of looking up for a minute. Like, I mean, there was a point where I think it kind of picked up for a bit, but then it just went... And then I just fell off again, and I just never looked back. I mean, I still like the universe and the lore of The Walking Dead. Like, I still appreciate it as a franchise and shit, but, like... I think Fear the Walking Dead, I haven't seen that yet, but from what I understand, is a better Walking Dead now at this point for, you know, in comparison to the original one now. Like, from what I understand, like, the original Walking Dead is good for, like, the first 5 seasons, and then, like, the Fear the Walking Dead is, you know, because it takes different perspectives and different stories, you know, and all that shit, which is honestly what it needs. Like, honestly, I think, you know, for The Walking Dead to still be somewhat of a good franchise, it just needs to do that. Like, here's the story about, like, you know, some people in Oregon, or some people in Britain, or, you know, like, take The Walking Dead elsewhere around the world, you know? Like, I mean, you can add, and, you know, you can add some different plot lines and different stories, you know, doing that type of shit, but they just never did. So... I mean, it'd be kind of interesting to see, like, how, like, New Zealand, you know, would probably be faring in the Walking Dead world, you know? Like, I mean, because I can imagine, you know, New Zealand would probably, like, hold out for quite a while, you know, you know, until, like, it, you know, the infection and the apocalypse, you know, when it comes to zombies and shit, eventually took them over, too. So it'd be kind of interesting to see, like, you know, how certain countries like that would fare, you know, and like, maybe, like, rural areas, like, you know, like how, you know, like, the far east of, you know, Russia and shit, like, how, you know, people out there might be faring out because of the cold. Yeah, I mean, because electricity and all that shit, so especially people who normally wouldn't be able to survive in certain climates and certain regions in Russia without that type of stuff would be fucked. So, yeah. So, honestly, it'd be kind of... I mean, at the same time, though, that could be an advantage, if you think about it, because walkers would just basically be frozen. Like, you know, there's nothing really truly keeping them warm, so they would probably be frozen in the tundra as well. So, I mean, you know, in a way, there's an advantage of not necessarily having the fear of walkers, because the likelihood of walking upon one that is actually going to get you is probably very minimal. But I guess also it depends on the season, too. Like, if you're, you know, sometime during the summer or springtime, you're probably more likely to find one that is a little thawed, you know? But it would be kind of interesting to see how, like, they would interact or, you know, have to deal with, you know, that type of world given those type of environments. So I mean, you know, even if it was like a mini series like, you know, The Walking Dead Siberia or some shit, even if it was like a 2 or 3 season little mini series or something like that, or like a little trilogy series, I mean, that still work, because, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be a long story, just like a basic little plot, just kind of be like a little, you know, deep dive, you know, just to kind of see how these type of people, you know, fared in this type of world. You know, it doesn't have to be like an endless going thing, because that's kind of the point about it. It's like, you know, make it more like mini series of different places around the world that you have to deal with this fucking zombie apocalyptic world and shit. I mean, instead of just dragging it on and on and on and on like it did. And I think that's why it failed. Like, I mean, you know, like, how many people actually talk about it at this point? You know what I mean? Like, I think, honestly, I think the last time I personally thought about it, or like heard or noticed anyone mentioning about it, was literally now. Like, it's been quite a while since I think anyone's thought about it up until this point. At least, you know, for us little itchlings around here. Ireland. Oh, those aren't zombies, they're just drunk. Oh, Mario, those aren't zombies over there, they're just drunken little bastards. You like reading / listening? Oh, both. Go play none of those dos. I've heard they killed off child characters to get out paying those actors. I'm not necessarily surprised. I remember there was one scene, I forgot what happened, but it was like the little girl that got yeeted. From what I understand, it's like for no fucking reason. It's like they had like the grandma lady fucking do it, and I was just like, and I forgot why. Maybe because I think she was a bitch or something. I don't know, I forgot. But honestly, the fact that I'm remembering it though, and questioning why it happened in the first place, makes me think that didn't happen. So, from my recollection, so it still leaves me to believe like, why though? And it's like, oh, they probably didn't want to pay the kid no more. I mean, it's just like, good lord. Ugh. It's like, this child labor isn't beneficial to us anymore. Kill it off. I think TJ talked about that in a video. Might have been one I haven't seen before, or at least not in a while. Good burp. So, I mean, then again, like, Walking Dead's basically been like one that's hardly ever been like talked about in a long while. So, like, whatever memories I have of that concurrently are pretty vague. I know there's one character that people kind of liked, you know, kind of throughout the show, at least the original one, and it's like Morgan, who was like, he was in the first season, and then he like fell off for the longest time, and then came back. That moment when the studio wants you to make a financial decision, but it goes against your art and storytelling integrity. Yeah, I'm talking about this from years ago. Yeah, so it's probably been quite a while. My memory is a little foggy on that one. So, God, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, boy? You little punk. Well, gonna give some turkey. So why not? Up. Good boy. The hazelnut flavor is just so nice. Oh my lord. Here we go. Yep, I know. Here you go. Oh, you're just so sweet. Up, up, boy, good boy. Oh, you are so sweet. Just too damn cute. Too damn cute, that boy. Oh, can I help you now? Oh my god, you want more of my turkey. Alright. I got a lot more turkey for you in the house anyway. Sweet, good lord. He's like, no, mine. I will hide away. There we go. Oh my goodness. Good boy. Bloop. Good buddy. Just a good little boy. Just crazy little. Look at you. Can I help you? And you are just cute as all can be. But sometimes it just be like too much. It's like, what the hell? Sometimes I really do wonder what goes on in that dorky ass little boy's brain. Nice. Legit threat to safety. Not me personally, but I've been in a store where there's been situations like that before. Your neck is so thick and soft. What is the deal with this? It's just so thick. Your neck is thick. Oh. I'm trying to think of I know, well, there's like this one time that happened years ago, probably like 3 or 4 years ago. But there's like, from what I understand, there's this dude who recently just got out from being in jail. But apparently there was like some dudes who were in like some rival gang that guy, you know, was in or some shit, that wanted to try to, you know, like fuck with him and, you know, like fuck his shit up a little bit or whatever the fuck. And pretty much like followed his ass all the way to the store and tried to chase him down basically. And there was also like some Girl Scouts, you know, selling their cookies and shit. And straight up fucking just like I mean, he had like this envelope with his stuff, so he ran into the store with these like 3 or 4 dudes just straight up like running in with him, you know, and everyone initially thought like that dude jacked like all the money that the girls are fucking, you know, getting, you know, collecting from all their you know, sales and shit. But then, you know, he wasn't. But these other dudes essentially, you know, came in trying to look for him as this dude ran to the store to try to lose him with like fucking knives, and like one or two of them apparently had like a gun on him and shit. Just trying to search for this dude. And I was like, you know, my department's kind of looking at it like, what the fuck is going on? And the managers like immediately were like, we're getting these people the fuck out of here and finding out who that other dude is and shit. Guys showed up within minutes. Like, I mean, people who showed up, you know, with their fucking webs trying to find this other dude immediately left in some red truck or some shit, and apparently were caught, you know, down the street. So, Koff, what are you doing? Is anyone who is still a stranger to the store pour their life story on you, or something like, all you say is, that's rough, man? That would be really low. Yeah, there's been people that have done that. That just kind of comes par for the course sometimes.
Who's the boo-boo? Who's the sweet little boo-boo? Oh! Oh my goodness. Who's the boo-boo? Who's the boo-boo? He's a good boy. He's a good boy, boy. Yeah. Who's just a sweet little boy? Who's just a good boy? You just sweet little thing. Look at those little ears.
So damn cute. Just adorable, adorable boy. What is this? I keep getting recommended it. Punished Bernie Emon Animations. Alright. It's not that long. Fuck it. Let's see what the hell this is. This looks epic because it looks like Bernie has like the most like voluptuous beard I think I've seen. Which honestly, bearded Bernie is a base Bernie. If I do say so myself now. I just gotta get my shit all in order. Alright, we'll see which one wants to cooperate. Which one of you screens wants to cooperate with me now, huh? Eh? Which one of you fucks wants to cooperate? None of you? Well, y'all suck. Come on. Oh, there's... Oh, I see it. I see one. I see one activated right there. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Well, hold on. What was all that? Alright, I need to, like, do this to see this. Jesus Christ, I can't even... Alright, I'm not even gonna bother reading all that. Oh my god. That's just too much. That's just too much right there. They're ready to make America great again. Well, it looks like you know, America's about to be made great right here. I mean, holy shit.
That creed, reaffirmed by those who planted flags from foreign battlefields to the surface of the moon. A creed at the core of every American whose story is not yet written.
Damn.
Yes, we can.
Damn, look at Obama.
Because of you.
Damn.
You sacrificed so much for a people that you had never met.
Honestly, if Obama looked like that, I would be like, damn, son. Don't want to fuck with him.
That's part of what makes us special as Americans. Unlike the old empires, we don't make these sacrifices for territory or for resources.
We do it for money.
We do it because it's right.
My father came to this country from Poland at the age of 17 without a nickel in his pocket, which sparked my interest in the need for immigration reform, because I know what it's like to be the son of an immigrant. We grew up in a 3.5-room rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. My mother's dream, and she died very young, but my mother's dream for her whole life was to be able to get out of that rent-controlled apartment and own a home of her own. She never lived to see that. Then let us give hope to people in America today who have lost hope.
Damn.
Let us provide jobs for the jobless.
This is nice. I like it.
Food for the hungry.
Of a handful of people who control our economy, and they determine the destiny of our entire country.
I wish I could give you better news, but I
Whoa, he's got an eye badge.
and that is that we are now some 300.
Dude, imagine if Bernie had an eye badge. That'd be low-key based.
behind Vice President Biden, and the path towards victory is virtually impossible. And so today, I am announcing
Who's this?
of my campaign.
Amazon? What's going on here? Oh God, he's just an Amazon worker. Oh Jesus. There's just Bezos right there too. God. This is like they have like Amazon sponsored exosuits. And you have to literally bow down to oh God. The android himself. I love the eyes, dude. Dude, they're so perfect. Oh God. Oh no, he's T-posing on the earth, dude. Oh Jesus. Bezos' wet dream. Straight T-posing. Oh God. Wow. Oh, yes, I knew it. He's a reptilian. Sweet Jesus, this is disturbing. Oh God. Ah, I don't want to go in his eye. Congratulations to all of you. Baby Rays. Oh God, it's Musk. Not Musk, fucking Zuckerberg. What's happening to him? Oh God, this is creepy. What? Who's this? Is that? Who's this? Is that Bill Gates? What's going on over there? What's happening? Oh God, it's Musk. I knew it. He's an android. Oh my God, this is so fucking amazing. This is so well done. 4 years later. What is this? This is so fucking well animated.
It's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Piker. Build that movement
Piker?
one more time.
Piker?
First we'll need to save him.
Oh shit. No way. We're only halfway through, just no way. What's going on here? Oh my God, look at him, dude. He's beautiful. Bernie, man. Bernie with a beard and an eye patch. Dude, this is the fucking like.
That's why you'll have to do this mission yourself.
That's the Bernie we need.
That's how Haas would want it.
Whoa.
Now go.
Go, Bernie.
You can come back to life.
Complete your mission. Yeah. Complete your mission. Ride forth to victory. This is so epic. Is this like Dune music? Is this a Dune soundtrack? smoking a blunt. Oh shit! Yes, yes. Please tell me he's gonna do what I think he's gonna do. Yes, he's gonna raid it. He's gonna take it down, bro. Didn't even have to fight. He just snuck his way in there because he's a Chad.
It's me.
Oh my God! It's hot. It's Hassan. His head is so small. You can recognize it. Free him. His head is so tiny.
What the fuck took you this long, dude?
Yes! Is that Danny DeVito? This is so good. This is too good. This gets better and better. Noam Chomsky? Yes, dude. He's looking like a wizard. Oh God, he T-posed his way through that. Oh shit, Joe. Damn, dude. Jeffrey Bezos. Oh God.
Wealth of the bottom half of the American society. That is insane. And that has got to end.
Oh shit, it's a mech. Oh my God. Boom. Oh, we got full screen this part. Wait, we need. Yes, look at him. Beautiful.
It's as if some evil demon decided to take over the human species.
Oh God.
In self-destruction. And much of the world is trying to counter it.
Oh God, is that McConnell? Oh Jesus. The turtle has T-posed on us. Not me, us. Yes! Danny DeVito is on. I don't even know who the other guy is. Oh! Oh my God, that was too good. What the fuck is this? What? Oh my God, that is fucking creepy. Ah!
I would like to thank the following patrons. The White
Please, no. You are scary. Oh my God, that's just too. Oh my God, these bots. Go. Oh, okay. I know it doesn't get it removed from me, but I don't care. Okay, that was just. That was wow. Wow. That was just too beautiful. Wow. That was just some fucking art. That was wow. Just I had to straight up do an applause for that. That was just fucking wow. That was just so good. That was so good. My goodness. I'm a little speechless. That was just so. Check that Twitter link. All right. I just have to be taken aback. Like, wow. So fucking good. That was just so good. Oh. Gives New Year's resolution in 1978. Old as gold. In 1978, a local Vermont newspaper asked folks to share their New Year's resolution. This is Bernie's. Ernest Wild, leader of the Liberty Union, Vermont's much weekend third party in 1978, as in other years, I hope to be able to make place and making working people aware that present-day reality of poverty, wage slavery, and mind-destroying media in schools is not only reality, but simply a pathetic presentation brought by us by a handful of power-hungry individuals who own and control our country. Based and true. Zukov.
And I can't even count how many dead lamb chops are around here.
2. I only bought 2 of them. So there's no more, no less. Just 2. I'm not resupplying him on the lamb chops much more after that. Besides, I think they were seasonal anyway.
Yes.
I'm not giving him squirrel toys. I don't want him thinking... Yes, at this point I do. But, like, honestly, like, I mean, I'm not giving him any toys that look like squirrel... check your back. Sukov! Snoots! But, yeah, seriously, bro.
Come on.
Oh my god. But yeah, no squirrel toys for him because I really don't need him thinking that squirrels are a play toy. You know what I mean?
Okay, enough of the snooting. Well, at least that's not
I'm still thinking about that fat chonker, dude. That just that honker of a squirrel.
Hey.
Just
Enough of the snooting.
Like Squirrelzilla in Maine, I think that might actually have some competition now, dude. Because that squirrel, dude, was straight up a ball.
No snooting. And no chomping.
Just make sure he doesn't chomp.
Yeah,
I don't care about snooting.
You're the big version of curls.
Oh, you're so handsome. You're getting to be a handsome boy. Yeah, you.
Yeah, Lamb Chops was a kid show. It's there's one time when we got the satellite dish. It had the X-rated version. It's not so much a kid show.
Epic.
I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, I can tell Zukov is really starting to become a little bit of an adult dog, or at least a teenager, because Jesus Christ. Got like a little launch bay down there, dude. Like a little launch bay. Fucking, you know, like an ICBM missile's about to ready to, like, fucking go out in orbit and fucking do, like, a tactical strike. Like, Jesus.
Either a toy or a lamb chop, he's ready to launch it at you.
It's not necessarily what I mean. I mean, it's just like, I mean, for a small boy, it's like, Jesus, he's getting big. And it's like, oh, just...
Oh, yeah.
It's like Bandit. It's like, you know, before he got, like, sent to shit, remember how much, like, of a fucking coal mine of a ball was there? Like, just, like, protruded out every time. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, it suddenly became...
He's gonna be the same thing!
Bandit!
Sukov! Stop it!
Yeah, he's definitely getting bigger. Never thought about it. You never noticed.
Yeah, you never notice it, but I'm noticing it in certain ways. Like his...
notice that he's definitely bigger than he used to be.
Yeah, like his neck fluff is a lot more thicker.
When I bend over to pet him.
Yeah, like his neck fluff is a lot more thicker. His paws are more bigger.
Okay, Bandit, no, don't.
Zukov, not Bandit. Oh my god.
Thanks.
And also, puberty has hit him for sure because he's also getting pretty big. It's like, oh my god.
Zukov.
Zukov.
Yeah, bonehead.
He's batting at you, but then he looks at me like expecting I'm supposed to do something about it. It's like, why isn't he doing anything?
Because I'm trying to stay...
Get over here, you go.
Not get knocked over.
Come here, bro. Silly boy.
Between you and curlies and bandits, ugh.
Pretty much just all the animals.
There we go. Phone.
Oh, don't get him started with that. Now you're gonna have to like launch it. Not this way. The other way.
There you go.
Oh my god, not to me. It's going that way now. There we go. Man, he's a cute little distraction, he is. That's what, yeah, thanks.
That's exactly. Okay, I gotta get myself some food. I gotta get some food.
Zukov. Oh, that little bone in his mouth, so cute. That was pretty epic, dude. Honestly, that shit was straight up epic. Honestly, I want to share that to my group chat real quick. Nah, it's still on my mind. Besides, one of my homeboys needs something to brighten his day up with. Because he's been going through some shit. Yeah, we get it. You got this squeaky thing. But yeah, one of my homeboys has been going through like some serious fucking shit, from my understanding. Like, his brother is like getting to be such a fucking parasite now at this point. It's getting too ridiculous. But from what it sounds like, Stefano is actually at the Kitten Club tonight. He actually responded, Bernie plus Monk equal punishment, Bernie equal base. Hold up. There we go. And apparently my friend with his dogs have been really destructive and antsy as all hell and acting out. But honestly, a lot of that's just because he hasn't been able to pay attention and pay enough time to him. So it's just like, honestly, in my mind, I'm kind of thinking, yeah, unfortunately, that's what they're going to do if you don't give them attention that they need. They literally are going to straight up act the fuck out. Like, Zukov will. Like, he's done it. Like, he'll straight up do it sometimes when doing this. Like, he'll act out over there in the corner sometimes. I'm like, you little fuck, what are you doing? But that's also why, at least, you know, things like toys, you know, a lot of them, too. Damn, my homeboy don't got headphones. But he is at the Kitten Club. I'm still gonna drink in his sauna. There we go. I mean, they're at the, two of my homeboys are at the fucking Kitten Club. It's a cool ass fucking little pub that I went to the other day. Not the other day, but like a couple weeks ago and shit. And it's a really cool ass little pub. They got like karaoke and shit, like pretty much every night from what I understand. So hopefully, you know, on some other days off that me and my friends got and shit, we're gonna go down there and try to go there a little more often. Make that kind of a little kickback zone for us, at least in the more deeper Portland area. Cool part is, they require vaccination cards. Based. So, alright. So I think businesses in Multnomah County require that anyway. So, totally fine with that. I want to see what other animations this guy has. I'm subscribed to him, so evidently I've seen some animations this dude's done. Oh, because he's done the Guru Hassan animation, he's done the Steven Krause Nightmare animation. Oh, yeah, I've seen this guy's animations before. He just keeps getting better and better with them. Because that last one, oh my... The Punch Bernie, Jesus, that was just too good. Oh, just too good. I was just like mouth open, aghast, just like, oh, wow. This is epic. And it gets more epic. And it gets more epic. Man, that's why, you know, YouTube is, you know, good. It's because motherfuckers like that. Not because of this nonsense of fucking Wojcicki and these corporate schlock fucks and all this nonsense. We're the ones that make your dollars, not them, bitch. Like, we're always the ones that make your dollar. We need our bread too. I mean, give us bread, but roses too, I guess. As the old saying goes. Look at you, baby. So sweet. Song's internet died halfway through his show today, and people were spamming his chat over an hour after he was gone. Oh my god. Then his Twitter exploded instead. Yeah, I've noticed in the last few streams he's done, or at least, you know, the few, like, videos I've seen from his streams, I've noticed that. Saying that he has issues. SP issues, some. From what I understand, they're like GPU issues or something like that. Could be both. People mean on him so effing hard. Yeah, dude, he's such a memeable guy a little bit, though. I mean, he kind of debates it a little bit and kind of feeds the trolls, and, you know, I mean, like, with the personality that he is, he kind of is gonna get it. He ruled that out. Oh, did he? I remember, it's upstream at his ISP. Because I remember, I think I was catching up with one of his Master Chef episodes, and when I was watching one of those, in the middle of it, he was like delving into it, and it's like, yeah, it's GPU. You know, at least when it came to one issue that I was dealing with, when it came to like little mini Fs in the chat. He's super pissed because he pays for a business account. Well, yeah, I would be too. And it's just another reason why I harp about, you know, nationalization and public making these ISPs at the very minimum fucking public utilities. And I'd even go further and say that, like, social media platforms, including Twitch as well, you know, be public utilities as well, at least, you know, in, you know, some degree. Probably wants outside. Alright, hold on. Talk to his Linux in his box is fine. Yeah, I don't necessarily like watch his streams specifically and catch up that way. Yeah, so I don't always quite catch the details like that. Linux of LLT build, yeah. Ugh. Baby. I know the streamer that I like to watch, Paul, he just recently did a move, and today he was doing a stream where he was just literally doing the endless, like, he was doing like this patrons, like, data entry thing where he literally had to go through every Pessimist Productions patron post they've ever made and, like, do some clicks and shit. And he's like, you know, in order to make myself not go insane while doing this, I'm gonna stream while doing this too. It's just like, oh my god. It's like, I can't imagine, you know, dealing with just technical work like that over and over again, getting pissed, slowly going crazy and insane.
Regretting the poop storm that is going to envelop the comments under this video. We don't normally get political, but I cannot say the same about the recipient of the gaming PC we are about to build. Hasanabi is a self-described full-blooded socialist, and that is not even close to the most controversial thing about this particular figure. With a resume that features dating adult film stars and beating Dark Souls 3 in the same paragraph, he's one of the more colorful characters in the online gaming world. Our goal is to build a PC that truly aligns with Hasanabi's values. I think we nailed it. It's called Big Red, and ironically, it wouldn't have been possible without our sponsor for today's video.
The Big Red dude.
If you need to make repairs on the go, iFixit has Digital News Network, The Young Turks. He's also the co-host of H3H3's new political podcast, Leftovers, alongside the Hairline King.
Oh, really? So that's what they're doing now? I wonder what he, like... He leans left, lol. Oh, wait, what? Really? It literally has, like, a lean on it, like it leans? What the hell?
Hassan streams...
I should look at The Leftovers, honestly. That looks like a pretty interesting show. Because I remember Ethan Klein back in, like, 2016 being a supporter of Bernie, so... Like, I figured he was kind of somewhat of a left dude, and I guess that kind of confirms it more. I'll have to check that out. I've never seen it yet.
And garners north of 35,000 concurrent viewers daily, making him one of the top streamers on the platform, which means that he needs a PC with the same work ethic that he has. Oh my god, this motherboard weighs like 10 pounds. Are we going to acknowledge the irony of a self-described socialist having the kind of swag that you can only achieve through capitalist means?
He also says, you know, hey, just tax the hell out of me.
Was ASUS like, we know who this is and we like want to provide cool stuff?
That's a pretty fat motherboard.
Strix X570 board, and they're like, we only have this board. I was like, okay.
This thing has everything. Wi-Fi 6E, it's got Thunderbolt, 10 gig and 2.5 gig networking.
5 M.2 ports.
The board's probably worth more than the chip. This is truly the Cadillac of boards for a dead-end platform. Enough jibber-jabber though, let's start getting this thing built. When I asked Hassan what he wanted, he basically said a ballin'-ass PC. So
ballin'-ass PC.
Ryzen 9 5950X 16-core processor. That's right. If he was dumb enough to use his CPU for encoding rather than his GPU, he would have all the cores that he needs for it. And for our RAM, we naturally went with some Crucial Ballistics Red. It's 3600 megatransfers per second, C16, and a 32 gig kit. So plenty of room for upgrading in the future. Did we pay for this hardware?
Yep.
Wow. Whew. Okay, go ahead and cut for a second.
Tax the rich.
Was that a joke, Colin?
No, but it is now.
Because you know he could afford it just fine himself, right? I'm sweating right now. This is higher end hardware than I would put in my own PC if I was paying for it, let alone some guy I've never met. Thank goodness we went with the 970 Evo. Can't believe I just bought a millionaire.
Man, I'm even like kind of doing a little bit of like butt cheek clenching on this a little bit. It's like, oh my god, so much like technical, like expensive electronics just being like, you know, put together. It's like, ah.
This side panel graphic.
What is that?
Run first, actually. Nothing more
What the fuck?
than air cooling. Although
What's a fat box?
This cooler says, I want to cool your CPU. This cooler says, eliminate all student debt. I want to cool our CPU. Hasanabi's got enough cores, he can afford to share a few of them. I did all of this in completely wrong order. Keep trying to put the whole thing together, then put it on the CPU socket, and that keeps not being how it works.
I'm once again asking
you to take apart your CPU cooler before you try and mount it to the board. What would you call a movie about the movement to occupy a dead socialist's house? Weekend at Bernie's.
Wow.
What happens when
Wow, everyone just went groaned on that one, dude. Wow.
So proud. Let's keep moving. Let's get through this. Wow. This thing looks freaking sick.
That is a nice, that's a fat fan, dude. That's like a little like industrial fan. What the fuck? This thing's insane.
Got a built-in IO shield. I don't really see anything in the way. Let's go for it. Here we go.
Ah! That even made me. Oh my god, that made me freak out. Oh, you died. I don't, man, when it comes to computers, like, man, even putting my shit together, like, man, just things like that would freak me out. Because I feel like I just destroyed everything and I just wasted, like, hundreds of dollars. You know what I mean? Like,
I have a center ATX mounted.
Oh my god, that just made me like, oh, that made me queasy.
No, I will not. You know what? I think we're gonna make it. It's gonna be a little forced though. Look, you want the highest quality? You need capitalism. If we're all getting paid the same,
It's so rough and stuff. It's great. I know, dude. I'm sitting here literally butt cheek clenching right now. Like, oh.
Our power supply here?
He's just like, here, he's just literally like, let's just manhandle this bitch right in there. Oh shit, and this metal thing popped right off. Oh no. It's like, be careful.
Yeah.
Slow and steady, bitch.
Yeah.
See, because of the side-mounted 24-pin here, I gotta push this. Oh, okay, I gotta push it out a little bit, and then I'm gonna have to kind of wrench it down by screwing that piece in. It's really bad. Oh my god, it's really tight.
Well, you
They're just your duct taping. Oh god.
On a Friday.
I love the way that NZXT just pre-cables everything up. I mean, why would you need to do something your own way? One way should be good enough for everyone.
Be more like Stalin, be stoic.
And Photoshop them out of your pictures with your powerful computer. Oh man.
You know, we've never gotten a joke about politics on this channel.
I know. I'm making up for so much lost time here. I swear, it's more fun for me than it is for you guys, because I've got no skin in the game. To be clear, I'm rooting for America. They're our big, burly neighbor to the south. We don't exactly get along too great without them. I just mean, like, you know, the daily outrage is not so much a part of my life.
Show Canadian.
I'm sorry, are you here to help? You know what? If he wanted a good computer, he would support privatized computer building, and he would just make more money and get a better computer. But that there, side panel's closed. Oh, we left something out. Our graphics card, the reddest thing yet. Our MS.
You kind of need to keep that in there, yeah.
AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT.
Sounds fancy.
All joking aside, this build is kind of sick. Good thing it has free healthcare. I love that this is like a square foot of VHB tape.
Stop joking.
This thing is never.
They don't land.
It's kind of how it works.
Is that a disc?
What you get is what you get. If it's a little
What
bit
is that?
crooked, well, should have gone capital.
Oh, it's this.
A little bit right.
It's emblem.
Too right. No,
Oh, we need a little bit left.
Yeah, there you go.
Little left.
Little left.
Let's have it close enough that it looks like we were trying to center it. Oh yeah.
It's trying to center it.
You were wondering if it's on there. The answer is yes. I feel like I shouldn't have to
More
say
bonded
this,
than
but I saw
Soviet.
some concerned comments on Twitter. Linus Media Group and Linus Sebastian the person in no way condone the actions of the Soviet Union, and also I don't actually recommend eating rich people. What's our final hardware mod?
Well, you gotta make it lean left. I mean, have you seen the guy's streams? You need to go pretty far.
Okay, we're going far left here.
Oh my god.
It's the left-leaning PC, get it? Alright, let's get it fired up. We got some software mods.
God.
I really don't know why I agreed to build this. Truthfully, I didn't actually look into them very closely.
Didn't even read the wiki?
Oh no, what's on the wiki?
Not favorite stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it's not very good. We're really not gonna send him the feet?
No.
Alright, I support this. Anyone out there?
There's a fat fucking monitor. The most comrade of comrade computers. It actually looks pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Beautiful computer, comrade.
Eat the rich, all lowercase?
All lowercase.
Am I rich enough to eat me? Does this happen every time you boot it up?
Technically, yes, but it runs for 90 seconds.
90 seconds?
Well, you gotta get the whole song in.
And I guess it couldn't have had any more resolution. This was deemed to be sufficient resolution.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted
What the fuck?
you need capitalism to do innovation.
Absolutely.
So. Oh my god, are we really going to sit through this whole thing? I forked it. Oh my god, am I going to... This is already horrible to use.
Okay, so to do this correctly...
Let's not tell him how to do it.
No. Okay. We're gonna cut this from the video.
Oh. Apparently there's a nice little treat for me bound to the keyboard, so let's fire up a browser. Oh, what's the thing that I should...
LinusMediaGroup.com.
Oh, very funny. Every time you type A, it types AOC.
Oh, I almost forgot. When this PC boots, it automatically donates a moderate amount of its power.
Okay, so as long as Hasanabi has no idea how to disable that, he will be donating some of the CPU cycles that otherwise he would have been able to keep for himself. That's the right thing to do, right? Wow, Colin, that's not really moderate CPU use, is it? This thing is trucking 95% CPU usage. There's a joke in the script about feeling the burn. Because Bernie, I love this. His CPU is going to be pinned at 100% all the time, unless he watches the video and knows what we did. But it's the right thing to do anyway. Just like the right thing to do is tell you about our sponsor, iFixit.
That's already the end of it anyway, but oh my god. So, they overload the CPU basically on purpose. Like, everything else about it just looks fucking amazing though. Like, oh my god. It's like, yeah, it has a little bit of a tilt. You know, on top of that, it, you know, it literally maximizes CPU power just so it can redistribute it somewhere. Oh my god. Some parts about that PC actually sound pretty fucking amazing, but other aspects of it sound really absurd. I wouldn't have it lean. Not like that. I wouldn't be having it lean that hard. Or at all. I don't think we need no... what the fuck? We don't need no leans like that. We don't need no lean cuisines like that, I tell you what. Alright, where'd that little turd go? Where is that little turd? What are you doing? Let's go bite. Oh, you're wet. You're soaking. You're just a soaking wet boy. What the hell? What the hell, bro? You're just soaking. Look at you. You're ridiculous. Oh. Nope. Nah. What the hell? What the hell are you doing here now? Name's Cleveland Brown. Oh my god. Jeez, Pooch. Oh my god, just fucking ridiculous. That dog, I swear. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Look at those little ears. My goodness. You're nuts. You're nuts, bro. My God. Straight fucking went like psycho mode for like a good minute there. Oh, he's going back to it. He's going back to it now. No, he walked away from it. Shame on that boy. Look at you. You were fucking going batshit insane over that rope, and now you're just like, meh. Meh. Oh, now you're coming to me? Now you're coming to me? Expecting something? Oh, you suck. Doge, you're ridiculous. Man. Oh my God. Your tail's in the water bowl. What the hell? Hey, what are you doing? How are you doing, you little psycho? What the hell? Oh, you're wet. Never mind. I was about to pick you up. Never mind. Nope. I am not doing that.
Well, we'll give you some rubs, some speeches. Cause you're just a sweet little baby. You're just a sweet little baby boy. Hmm? Oh, yes, you is. Oh, my goodness. Look at all that. Look at all this cuteness. Hmm.
You're ridiculous. Look at you. Doge. May I help you? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, boy. Silly asshole punk. Can I help you? Why? What? What the fuck makes you think I got something for you here, huh? Who's you, baby? Yeah. Goofy ass little dork. Oof. Burn. What was this? Ow! Hey. Wartime on the sister Twitter's favorite puncher bags is the great actor and author of Imbecile Tweets, Kevin Sorbo. Today's winner for the burn of the day. It's harder to get into some restaurants in New York than it is to vote. Don't worry, just keep applying. Eventually one of the restaurants will hire you. Aside from God's Not Dead and Hercules, I don't know what else he's been in. So, I mean, what the fuck would it be doing now anyway? That'd be my question. So, yeah, I guess I'm applying for restaurants or temporary seasonal jobs at, like, voter booths. Not much. Nothing of note. Evidently. Just living off the royalties of God's Not Dead and Hercules, I guess. What are you doing? Ew. Droplet of bong water hit top my tongue. Ugh. Read an interesting study today. Oh, did ya? Was it Buzz fake news? Was it Buzz fake news? Is that what it was? Zukov. There's a good info to believe that COVID happened, hopped to mice and hopped back to humans due to Omicron's lineage. So really, so Omicron technically mutated from mice? Huh. I mean, I'm not too surprised. Like, minks, fucking, cats, dogs. It's like a mutant of the original version of COVID. So it's, yeah, so it's like a mutation from the alpha variant that hopped onto mice. Huh. Well, that sucks. Evidence for mass origin of the SARS-CoV-2 Omicron variant. Huh. So it has like the different little papers on it and the figures and shit, but huh. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not necessarily too surprised by that because, you know, like I said, you know, there's been different animals that we've known that COVID could transmit, you know, back and forth from. Like, think dogs, cats, and mice, and minks, and a few other animals have been known to have COVID on them as well that could transmit. So, I mean, honestly, I'm not necessarily too surprised by that. Pagnolians, armadillos, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different animals. What are you doing, you little nut? Hey, what? Wait, hey, get Zukov, get over here. What was that? Oh, you dropped it because you didn't want me to see what it was, huh? What was that? What? Seriously? Let's go chuck balls at you now. Save you scrolling is a mage. He's a midge. A midge. Showing on the crowd. Red. Image link is too long for chat. Oh, damn. Here, I think I could probably find it in here. Is it one of these figures? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Should not have to know these. Yeah, I'm trying to. Here we go. Ah, yeah, I see it. That little red dot. Forming a line. Yeah, I see those. Yeah, I'm looking at them. I see what it is. Over this fat graph of different things. Yeah, I guess I'm not necessarily too surprised with everything on that. Guess you could say, call me shocked. Oh shit. My friend Metal T did Out of the Black and someone else followed with Boilermaker doing karaoke at the Kitten Club. Shit, son. People fucking slapping some good shit at the Kitten Club tonight from what it sounds like, dude. Man, I wish I could be that right now. Fuck. Use a few drinks. More than what I got right now. Man, I can't wait for fucking Royal Blood, because on May 30th, on April 30th and 31st, me and my friends are planning on double dipping Royal Blood, and then on May 1st is Rage Against the Machine. So, triple dip, triple concert dip, one fat weekend. It's like, shit, son, I am seriously hoping I can fucking get that shit, man. Oh. All 3 days, fucking slap out some Royal Blood. First, the 30th is fucking Seattle, Portland, and then Portland again. So it's like, oh, gotta see who else is interested and jump the gun on it. Especially for Rage, that's gonna be the fucking one that's gonna be the most spendy. 150 a pop. Rocket 2022. Yeah, I need, like, A lot of my friends were able to do this type of shit last year, and I didn't have as much of an opportunity, so this year, I'm fucking taking it. So, Maiden, Rage, Blood, Tool's coming up next week, Tuesday. Next Tuesday, baby, I can see some Tool. Oh, ha, I got that ball, baby. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You got all these balls. You got all the balls. Oh. You got all the balls. There's balls everywhere. Ball. Ball. Yeah, I need to see what other type of concerts are coming up. So, especially for me and my friend Tyler, that being metalheads and shit, we can see what type of metal concerts are kind of plopping out. And also, I think my A strings should be coming in soon, because I really, really want to get my A string replaced. Oh, I guess I can't have a split screen. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Where are you? Wait, why do I see the Puget Sound on the map? Wait, what the fuck? It's in Fyfie, Washington, right? How did it get there? It went from Fontana, California to fucking Fyfie, Washington? Huh? You kind of went a little too far there, guy. I've noticed that sometimes. I'll like see some deliveries and I'll like see where they've been, and it's like, wait a minute, you skipped me. You skipped over. It's like, wait a minute. So some like delivery guy just like straight up went from like it's like, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, at least this is gonna show up sometime this week. I'm assuming probably not tomorrow, but maybe like Wednesday, Thursday. I'm gonna take a guess and say Thursday. That'll be the day I get my string. Honestly, what kind of sucks is that Guitar Center and some other music shops, they should really like sell strings individually. So I won't have to go through the process of waiting and waiting and waiting for a fucking string that I've ordered and I have to wait. And I ordered 2 of them just in case it, one of them breaks again. I'm also thinking I kind of want to expand the instrumentation a little bit. I don't know if I want to get a cigar box guitar, a banjo, or a fiddle. Like, those are kind of the 3 I'm thinking on. This is a good boy. Oh, look at you. Wait, what's this? My friend is having life troubles. I'm feeling about my life right about Lamau. Somebody Kill Me, the wedding singer. This is a movie clip. Robbie Adam Sandler sings Julia, the song about his failed relationship. Oh my god, what the being a little melodramatic there, buddy. Being a melodramatic. Not gonna lie. I mean, he's going through a lot of shits, but a lot of it's just because he needs to just straight up ditch his fucking brother, who's unironically being a fucking parasite. And apparently, from what I understand, it's threatening to file like police reports on him, and it's like, that don't even make sense. Like, out of anybody, like, my friend actually has far more of a reason to than his brother does. And also, that would be a false report anyway, so technically he'd get fucked anyway from doing that. His phone was saying it, and I kind of agree, calls bluff. Because if anything, it fucks him more than anyone else. Like, I mean, like, you know, a worst case scenario, the PBB, if they even bother with it, we'll send one person over to ask him questions, and then he can easily explain the whole thing to him, and then realize, oh, so this guy's just making a false report and is actually, you know, got a lot of problems himself and all this other shit. And then, if anything, his brother's like kind of fucked from that. They can be charged for filing a false report and wasting the cop's time. So, I mean, if anything, I definitely kind of agree with my friend. And honestly, he just needs to, like, just cut him the fuck off. Like, I mean, it's not just becoming a detriment to him, but it's a little bit to us, because, you know, a lot of that energy is starting to seep off, you know, to the friend group. And everybody else. So, like, the last 2 days, he's been, like, popping off about some random shit. Like, yesterday, he had, like, a whole, like, random tangent that apparently ruined his day about trans people or some shit. Saying that, like, oh, this is something that, like, you know, as, like, ruined, you know, some friendships and blah, 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 and this and that. And it's like, what? Like, there was a whole big thing about that yesterday in the little group chat that, you know, we had. And it's like, oh, my fucking God. And then today, there's more other shit. It's like, I mean, it's like, and his dogs are apparently, you know, adding a little extra stress to him, which he's not exactly taking the best tact with it, which is keeping them caged up because they've been acting out, which actually increases the likelihood of them acting out further because they're just more antsy being locked in a fucking cage versus wandering around, you know, being outside or whatever. Plus, it's an apartment, and knowing these animals, you know, especially Zukov and, you know, the breeds that they are need space, not a tiny little apartment. So it's like you have to take a little extra care and a little extra watch on them, so they drain a lot of energy. So they don't act out. So it's just like, at least, you know, not that stable. I mean, right now, and a lot of it's not even necessarily to a fault of his own. Like, a lot of it, you know, it seems like it's because his brother literally is leeching so much energy off of him because, oh, you know, his brother's like the victim and shit because he doesn't even bother helping himself, let alone anyone else. Hey, man, you want a hot dog? Don't look gay to you. I mean, it's not even that here. I mean, I can find it. Because there was like, oh my God, dude, man, he really went off. Okay, so, like, alright. So, here's what it says, like, God, I'm so tired of the LGBTQ community drama and the trans people drama because that is, what it is, besides a distraction from more important shit. This trans shit is ruining people left and right just to make people more, quote, comfortable with themselves. Like, people are freezing to death when we talk about whether Caitlyn Jenner is a man or a woman, and we do, who? And then we do about fixing the most key issues in this country, like infrastructure, political structure, and that allows for it just kind of goes off about this type of shit. And then, like, he continues on saying, like, I swear to God, this country will fall apart and will take over the world if people have less rights than they already have. This is the first thing out of, like, massive, like, essays of, like, rants here. It's just like, whoa. At least my homeboy came by, you know, initially right after that to kind of clap and say those issues are mutually exclusive. It's possible to have both strong social programs and trans rights. What someone identifies has no real impact on others, right? We literally are trying to make a wedge issue to prevent any semblance of progress. Anytime a group wants to equal rights, this is the reaction. For African Americans and for Asian Americans also, and now immigrants, and it's always been immigrants, honestly. In fact, Asian American immigrants were the first ones to be targeted. In fact, the first immigration policies in this country were to exclude Asian, primarily Chinese immigrants. So I mean, they were always fucked with. But anyway, and the LGBT people are already convenient scapegoats for why this country sucks for those who aren't wealthy. Which summarizes it up pretty well. But this shit keeps going on, though. And it's just like, fuck. And that was yesterday. I mean, yeah, at least go back and forth. And then I kind of clap back and shit. Because I wake up and I kind of, in primal hairless ape chimp mode, was just like, what? Because I see, especially the first one, it kind of comes off as transphobic as fuck a little bit, though. I mean, but honestly, because it's like, what? You're kind of pitting the blame on the people who are trying to fight for their fucking rights here? Like, huh? I mean, it's like, because honestly, like, when I first woke up, I was initially skimming through some of it, and then at one point, he was saying, hold on, let me find it. Okay, here we go. If you want to be, okay, so this is something he said. If you want to be with a man, fine. If you want to be with one, fine. Keep it to yourselves and have some class, like other LGBT groups do, and have more organization and less bitching and moaning. Like, huh? And that's when I, like, went into primal chimp, like, mode. I was like, you know, I was just like, what the fuck are you talking, you know, because I point that out, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, like, and I mentioned, like, King of Pride, the Folsom riots, Stonewall riots, what the fuck is this civility and class bullshit? Like, the LGBTQ groups have always been demonized, even by other progressives, for the sake of the children or civility, you know, or, like, you know, class, you know, having some class or whatever. It's like, fuck that shit. Like, I nor any trans person, non-binary, or LGBTQ person in general shouldn't bow down to some social structure just because it makes others uncomfortable. And I kind of go off a little more myself, but it's just like, I mean, but it's just like, I mean, it's like, kind of fuck that shit. I mean, you don't have to, like, overlook these other issues just because other people are uncomfortable with the fact that there's, you know, other people that are different, like, who happen to be trans, non-binary, or whatever the fuck. I mean, that was just yesterday, and I was just like, jeez, what's going on? And then today, it's just like, I mean, yeah, some other shit he was popping off about. It's like, man, I mean, my homeboy's good, though. I mean, like, I don't want him to, just, like, you know, be feeling shitty or whatever, you know, but, I mean, it seems like he's definitely feeling like, you know, having a little lash out, you know, feeling like, you know, society is to blame a little bit, because he actually said that earlier, you know, in here, too. And it's just like, what? I actually just happened to skim by it. Also, society has to attack me so much, and blah, 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 blah. Which actually is a very, yeah. It's, but, like, it's like, huh? It's like society's attacked you, dude. I mean, it's like, not that I think that's even a fucking case, but it's like, let's say it is, like, honestly, when it comes to being attacked by society, people like me are probably, you know, being even more so, considering that I'm more directly involved in it, considering that, you know, with my grocery work and labor and shit that I do anyway. It's like, I'm being attacked very heavily, especially when it comes to my labor and work and shit, on top of being LGBT, being bisexual, you know, and I guess not binary, but, like, I don't, you know, because honestly, because I don't give a fuck about the whole gender thing. I'm male, but, I couldn't give a fuck. Man, woman, any, all, they, them, that, z, who gives a shit? I don't care. Any, all, as far as I'm concerned. But it's just like, you know, you can hit two birds with one stone, so to speak. And if anything, both of them overlap very heavily. I mean, you know, like, the rights of a trans person don't necessarily mean shit if the labor, you know, if the time of their labor don't necessarily, you know, give them those resources and outlets for them to be able to seek things like HRT and shit like that. You know, especially with our very heavily privatized industry. So it's like, I mean, you know, when it, like, it's, there's overlap with these things. I mean, that's not even necessarily just one element of that type of shit either, but it's like, yeah, you can hit two birds with one stone. In fact, they overlap and intersect pretty heavily, and have historically. Pansexual, I mean, I guess, like, pan, bi, like, I never truly understood what, like, the difference is between the two, besides that one's more, like, like, I guess, definitionally more, like, open, you know, in comparison to the other, I don't know. I don't exactly know what the specifics, you know, differences really are, because, yeah, pan, bi, I mean, it seemed like they're relatively the same to me. At least, you know, when it comes to, I guess, like, the bi/pan pride flags, I mean, I kind of prefer the bi one. A little bit more, like, the colors seem to, like, kind of blend better in my mind. Because the pan one has, like, the yellow one in the middle, like, the yellow stripe in the middle of it, and it's like, like, the other two colors, you know, it kind of, you know, it kind of puts it off a little bit, like, you know, visually. Subtraction people regardless of sex or gender identities, so that includes trans, I imagine. I mean, if from what I understand, people who are bisexual also, at least kind of depending on who, you know, bisexual is, depending on their preferences, but, like, you know, like, I know bisexual people who are totally okay with people who are non-binary or trans. I mean, I'm one of them. You know, because it's not necessarily about, like, the package, so to speak. It's just more about the person and their character and just who they are, really. But yeah, I guess, you know, pan, bi, you know, it doesn't really matter to me. I guess just because, you know, I'm more used to bisexual, yeah, I guess I just go by that. But yeah, it doesn't necessarily, you know, matter too much either way. Both work, as far as I'm concerned. In a binary setup. Well, I mean, from what I, like, have heard from, like, other people who have been bi, or at least, you know, people who are, like, you know, queer theory, you know, queer theorists and shit like that. Like, I mean, bisexual basically can mean, you know, the male and female, you know, physically and gender-wise too, but also anything in between that. Which can also include things that might be outside of that particular spectrum as well. So it's just like, I mean, I don't know, like, that's why I've never really, you know, that's why I've always been kind of confused on if there's, like, truly much of a differences, or if it's just depending on how you just prefer it, you know, label-wise, I guess. I don't know. Anything more on that in your pan? Or poly, lol. Well, poly's more about, like, how you prefer relationships, like, whether being, like, you know, monogamous or, well, poly. Oh my god, it's a whole fucking wiki. That's about it. Well, I've heard people who are bisexual who also include people who are intersex, trans, gender binary, or outside of it, etc., etc. You know, like, I mean, you know, there's people who, you know, like, I've heard who are bi and shit who are totally fine with, you know, people who are, you know, within those type of elements too. So it's like, it's like, I don't know how much of it, I guess, really matters that much, I suppose, you know, like, despite the definitions on it. But yeah, the pan, bi, I mean, either way, either works for me, I guess. That's why when it comes to the whole, like, gender thing, it's like like, I mean, it doesn't matter to me, really, that much. I'm just a sexually fluid man that just wants to go out there and just like to fucking get fucked. as Freddie Mercury would like to put it. You're in line with quite a few people? Yeah. Are bisexual identified people and scholars may object to the notion that bisexuality means sexual attraction to only two genders. Yeah. Because, you know, and the thing is, I've also heard it the other way, where bisexuals mainly the, you know, two genders or sexes, you know, but, you know, it's like at the same time, there's been people that I've heard who, you know, say no, it doesn't necessarily just include them only. Arguing that since bisexual is not simply about attraction to sexes, and it encompasses attraction to different genders as well, and includes attraction to more than two genders. Yeah. Because considering that gender and sexuality is a spectrum, you know, bisexuality, at least, you know, in my mind, kind of implies that you would be into anything within that, you know, spectrum of either gender or sexuality, you know, when it comes to that. At least in one way, shape, or form. So soft. He's such a softball. Maybe 4 colors of sugar cookie dough. 8. I need to get some color dye or something. Or some iodine and shit for my microscope. Need to start messing around with that a little more. Kind of fucked around with the microscope on one of my streams not too long ago, and saw some pretty interesting shit. Honestly, one thing that really surprised me last time I was messing around with it, I took a little sample of Zhukov's saliva and put it in, like, you know, got a slide, swiped it on there, and put it immediately under the microscope, and was able to pretty much almost immediately kind of get a look at, you know, some of the different little cells that he had going on, and they straight up, like, they pretty much, like, died right in front of me, basically, like, you know, because they were having, like, they were doing, like, it's still kind of hard to explain, honestly. It was just so fucking cool. Because at one point, you know, like, the cellular wall membranes and shit were there, doing their thing, and then it kind of, like, had this little flash, like, flashing thing happen to it, and then it all, like, kind of, like, it died in a sense where, like, the nucleus, like, it's hard to explain, honestly. Like, the only real way that, you know, I can really, like, describe it is just to show it. But it would be really hard to fucking do it. Because I wouldn't look at it, like, I would have to basically just, like, have the camera, have my phone angled at a certain way, and then just put it under there and hope that it actually, you know, is visible and can be seen. Collect some water from the near bottom. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Like, on one of my days off, I'm thinking about doing that at some point. And, you know, now that I think about it, it's, like, it's not there anymore, but, when I was on break, there was, 2 days ago, there was a possum that got ran over, and now that I'm thinking about it in hindsight, a part of me was like, I could have taken, like, a little sample out of that, see what was, you know, on its blood or whatever, but it's like, I'm not gonna do that. I kind of felt bad for that poor possum. Possums are misunderstood anyway, they're really cute. It's probably good tips online, where to go for good results. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah, no, lol. Yeah, see, that's why I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm not gonna do that. Poor fella. Yeah. And that's the fucked up thing, because, like, I mean, not even, like, a few weeks ago, and I guarantee you it was the same one, there was a car that was crossing the road, or coming down the road, but I saw a possum crossing the road, and I just thought, alright, I don't want to see this possum get ran over, so I immediately ran in the middle of the road real quick to just kind of shuffle him off. And it's like, man, if I took my break, like, 2 or 3 minutes later, I probably could have done the same thing for that little fucker. It's like, man, at this point, I'm just gonna actually, like, I got spare wood. Like, at this point, I'm gonna start getting, like, some paint and making some goddamn signs to be like, animals crossing, slow down. Have, like, little, like, silhouettes of possums, raccoons, dogs, cats, just, like, slow down animals, you know, cross here. I mean, because, like, Jesus, like, it's at least once a month for sure that there's some poor corpse that just got, like, smushed like a goddamn pancake. Or his head, like, crushed and whatever the fuck. It's like, man. It's just like, what the fuck, people? And also, it doesn't really help that it's dark, too. Like, I mean, some of the lights on the fucking street don't work. They just don't turn on when they're supposed to. It's like, what? Like, they don't turn on at all. Like, they don't maintain or replace the lights. It's like, oh, nice, thanks, convenient. That doesn't, you know, make it more dangerous for, well, anything that's alive that happens to be on that street. Nice. So I want to see what if I could probably get like a little hair sample or like a little, you know, a little sample of something off a squirrel. Because of this platform, I'm sure there's probably going to be like a little, you know, hair fragment or something like that. Maybe like a little dandruff from a squirrel or something. So I want to see if maybe I can, you know, acquire a sample or two from that. Because that squirrel platform, I guarantee you it has to be at least a little something. I have to wait for it to dry, though, but it's not going to be dry for a while. So, I have to wait a little bit for that. I'm still thinking about that fat chonker when I think of squirrels now. I'm going to always think about that fat ball of a squirrel. My God. Sukov, what are you doing? Honestly, now that I have this microscope, the weird fucked up part of me is coming out because I'm like, ooh, I want to take samples of like this, this, and this, and some of it's actually like, now that I'm thinking about it, kind of gross. Like, I want to see what's like under, yeah, I want to see what like this like little scat sample will look like on a microscope. I want to see what this looks like on a microscope. I want to see what like this little bit of a dead it's like, oh my God, like I need to like, you know, take beginners, you know, shit and just be like, let's just go for pond water or like a leaf first, you know. It's like, let's not go a little, let's not go like hardcore about that. Cause I'm already thinking about like the extreme things I could probably find, you know, take samples of, and it's like, yeah, let's totally do that. Oh, you know what? I should take a saliva sample from Bandit. Get like a little Q-tip. I mean, it's honestly gonna be way harder for him because cats don't really have saliva, and they have like those fucking like sandpaper like tongues. So it's like it's gonna be kind of difficult. I'm gonna have to like just like really like rub his like cheek really hard or something in there. Do you want me to do what on the microscope plate? I mean, if you want to get, like, random samples of whatever the fuck. I mean, I'm not, like, I'm just, like, thinking just, like, samples of just, like, random shit. Like, little hairs. Like, little flakes of, you know, skin from, like, you know, dandruff from my dog or my cat or something. Just random little things like that. Like, I honestly want to see if I could, take different samples from, like, my backyard. And honestly, I want to see if I can find tardigrades, dude. This is kind of one of my long-term goals with the microscope. I want to find some tardigrades. Because holy shit, that would be so cool. A part of me might just want to, like, let them live and, like, see if I can, like wash them outside or something like that. Because low-key, though, like, if I do find some tardigrades and get a little sample of those guys, I mean, I would feel kind of bad, just letting them just, like, you're there forever now. It's like, I mean, but they are resilient little bastards, too, so. This coffee really wants fine. Oh, my God. I don't exactly trust you, because there is that fucking hole in the fence that still need fixed. They're lucky I haven't had a day off yet. Speaking of projects to use wood with, one of my projects I need to do wood-wise is rebuild a fence for the side of the house that has like a little door that can open up for people. Because this little prick made a fat hole in the little makeshift fence that was a temporary thing for you. So now I actually have to, like, really figure something out now, you little prick. Thanks. Honestly, though, it really shouldn't be too hard. I got, like, plenty of fucking wood here. Besides, I've been wanting to make, like, little huts or, like, little homes for, like, the squirrels and shit, where I can put nuts in. Where they can have a little something, nice and safe for them to hang out in. That's my guy. Oh, is this gonna be... Oh my God! That is a fucking chonker! That is a chonk! Hold on, let me try to compare the... Alright, let's try to... I'm gonna compare that with my chunk. Let's compare chunks. Oh my God, they are actually pretty comparable in size. Holy shit. They're comparable. They're pretty much on par with each other. Oh my God. It's got these little nubs. I love it when they're so big like that and they just got these nubs for little arms. Oh my God, they're actually on par with the size of each other. Like, holy shit. I think at least for the one that I got, he's got like a bigger head, because I think it's like a different, type of gray squirrel, because it's like the one that's more reddish in color and shit. So maybe like a subgroup of the gray squirrel, or but nonetheless, they're pretty much on par with each other here. They're pretty much just relatively the same size. Like, oh my goodness. I like how just one of my pics, I just have him where he's sniffing a little pile of nuts and he just literally looks like a loaf of bread. Just artisan, like, just an artisan bread. Like, hold up, like... Just look at this little fat fuck. He looks like a loaf of bread. A fat hulking loaf of bread. Look at this fat chunk. Oh my God, it's so cute. Look at this. It's just a ball. Just a pure ball of just chunk, dude. Oh my God, just a ball of chunk. I can't get over that little bastard, dude. My goodness. It's just so cute. I remember waking up and shit, and when I was looking outside, that little guy was just kind of sitting there, just kind of, just kind of chilling there for a minute. And then it noticed me, and it went like, it's kind of sitting like this. It went, and then went up to the window, just like, what's going on here? And I hate my window a little bit because every time I open it, it makes this loud like noise, and it scares them every time I open it, which is annoying. Because I'd like to open it up without that happening, so then I can kind of have a better opportunity to befriend them a little more. Because every time I do, they like immediately like yeet themselves up into the trees, and then they watch me from a distance. And it's like, man, it's like I have to open the window and then just wait for like 30 or 40 minutes, and then hope they kind of go back there a little bit again, and then put some nuts out. And it's like, but sometimes I don't got that time, because, you know, I gotta go to work and shit, you know. It's like, still hella lit. Nice. Melty did Out of the Black, and this other guy followed the Boilermaker. Yeah, I saw that. I've been kind of like popping in the group chat a little bit while I've been streaming. Just, you know, seeing what's been going on. I was actually just talking about our, you know, our homeboy, and I mean, it's like, man, our poor bro. I hope he actually does maybe take the offer, maybe like let me dog sit one of them like once a week, you know, and kind of cycle through them, because I know that would definitely give him less stress to deal with. And honestly, like, that let Zukov have some company, and plus, I mean, it'd be a little extra on my plate, but I can handle it. More than him right now, so. It's just like, fuck, bro. And honestly, especially when it comes to his dogs being angsty and acting out, a lot of that's because he's not giving them the attention they need, so it's kind of why they do it, and caging them up and shit doesn't exactly help. Like, you just have to run them and ride your bike with them and just do that shit more often and just try to, you know, get that out of them. Because then when they're home and chilling, they're chilling. I mean, it's just small little things like that that you wouldn't necessarily think about. The entire world reshapes to Zukov's whim was to turn into communist utopia. I mean, who's he named after? Finally figured out how to make it N95 Max comfortable. Cut up a sock and use it for padding. Huh? Like, on the inside of it? Huh? Elaborate here. For your piqued interest. It worked. Didn't cut my ears at all. Oh, padding around here. Ah. For the whole Blazes game. Nice. Cut up a sock and use it on a strap. Alright, yeah, it took me a minute to realize, but as soon as he said it didn't cut in yours at all, I realized, oh, for the straps. For the drappa straps. Drappa strap. Load a bowl, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Wait, before I do, let's do this here. Fucking play a tune, maybe. Here, I think I could be getting away with this a little bit. Yeah.
Zukov, look at you, bite. You're so cute.
fucking nutball. Fucking cocaine. Yes, take mine away. Look at you. I hope that took out a lot of that energy in you, bud. Fuck. You're nuts. Like, as soon as I fucking, like, went outside and opened that side door, zoop, bolted. Just running in circles all over the front yard. Literally just going nuts. Oh, look at that little face. Going hard now. I know, dude, they're everywhere. If you see these damn bots, just ban them immediately. They're annoying. Sit down, sit down, sit down, it's easy. Sit down, it's easy. Sit down, it's easy. Sit down, sit down. Don't give me that shit. Crazy boy. Sit down, come on. Sit down, sit down. Don't be doing that. Goodbye, goodbye. Sit down, get back here. Sit down. Fuck you. Get over here. Piece of shit. Piece of shit, you all. Sit down and say you see. Sit down as where to be. Whoa. You're such a goofy little dog. Stop being so goofy. Boop. Stop being so goofy. Look at you. Look at you. Goofball. Come here. Look at you. Alright, you're going spoiled mode. Up. Aww. That was so cute. That was more of sitting up more than anything. Ooh, should I get you done? Yeah, I got you that stick already. We'll get you one of these. Up. Good boy. He's getting real good at that. He's getting good with the balancing act. Sweet little bye-bye. Sweet thing. Oh, DFS previews up and coming already. Terrible sequels too. Oh no. The Mummy, Tomb of the Dragon Emperor. Oh, I remember that one. American Psycho 2. Kindergarten Cop 2. Wait, that's a thing? Oh no. Oh no. I've seen the Mummy, Tomb of Dragon Emperor, and honestly, that one's... it's not the... I have a nostalgia. I should watch it again just to really, rethink that idea. American Psycho 2, that's just shit. Literally has nothing fuck all to do with the original property. Ooh. Well, I have a feeling I'm in for cringe fest when it comes to those films, and I have a feeling there's probably a few more. Besides what's shown in the thumbnail. Oof. Took off. Oh, look at you. Oh, you're just so cute. Yes, you is. Oh, you know what? I didn't even check out their newest episode today yet, now that I think about it. It's all fucking robots. Yeah. Yeah. Let's delve into the world of robotics. Huh? Let's see what they delve into for our beautiful overlords. Our robotic overlords. Skynet was right. Did I say that out loud? Oh, look at that. Wait, where's the sound? Oh.
The survivors of the nuclear fire called the war Judgment Day.
That's right.
They lived only to face a new nightmare. The war against the machines.
The machines.
Oh yeah, the robots are coming. Today on Deep Fat Fried, we look at some potential harbingers of the robot apocalypse. Robotics companies, hold on to your nuts and your bolts. You're about to get deep, fat, beep boop, fried.
Beep boop bop. Please, overlords. Oh, this reminds me. I don't know if Marnite's still in here, but that thing that he sent me where in there where like there's Japanese descriptions below. It's actually Fast Ass Podcast. So I actually still need to post that in their subreddit.
Ah, yeah.
Is that saucy clap at the end of that intro there, TJ?
Fast ass.
That was a saucy little clap at the end of that intro there, TJ.
I still need to show that shit on their subreddit and be like, what? Explain this. You've gone away for this for too long.
I like robots.
I'm fascinated by the robot.
I have a certain affinity for them. I don't know what it is.
It's because you want to like fuck this T-800 or whatever it is.
It's not really like I don't want to fuck them.
Yeah, you do.
Like
you're writing it.
Oh my god. There's definitely Rule 34 of the T-800, dude.
I mean, but the sex robot. I mean, I don't want. The sex robots look like humans, though.
Yeah,
they're like,
explain to us. Explain to us the very distinct difference,
well,
TJ.
I mean, like, if you got a fucking something that looks like a woman with gigantic tits and just happens to underneath be a robot, like, whatever.
That's still a robot. You want to fuck a robot.
A woman that, you know, but the robot approximates it. This guy,
that's
he's
oh
just
my
a
god.
fuck. He's straight up a robot. He ain't trying to approximate shit.
He's a top too.
Well,
So I mean, you know, saying
They put skin
I mean, yeah,
on
slap some skin on. I mean,
That's spot that era
you know,
too, but they can't change that
Yeah, we
point.
swimming, swinging dick in Terminator
So they're
1. you know?
anatomically correct, so they're technically sex bots.
I guess I'll find out.
Do you feel like that dick can get hard, Paul?
It has to. There's
Yeah, in the first Terminator, you do see Arnold and his, you know, shit flying around in the wind beautifully.
They have to be able to react normally, so they have to be able to, like, you know,
that's
get their
true.
fuck on. It's
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's Infiltrator. I mean, T-800s have to, you know, have abilities, you know.
PB hard on. They're not going to neglect that when they're writing the software for the fucking thing.
I am programmed to infiltrate humanity, including literally.
They could fuck. There, in the future of the Terminator films, there are people that fucked Terminators and didn't know it.
Damn.
Pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Think about
So we're not
that.
quite there yet, as you can see. We still, we got this guy, though.
We got a ways to go, but these things are freaky in what they can do and how agile they've become.
Oh, yeah, very much so. So, Boston Dynamics, I think we've all heard of this company, is an American engineering and robotics design company.
I got some.
founded in 1982
I still have
as
some
a
stocks in
spin-off
Boston
from
Scientific.
the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT. Over the years, Boston Dynamics has produced a vast number of robots. We're going to take a look at a few of them.
Woo.
So, the first one we're going to look at is the Big Dog.
Big Dog.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Big Dog.
Yeah, we got Big Dog.
I can tell. Barry didn't put on my episode.
I'm going to put Roman Reigns in the corner of it.
Yeah, blur this out. Blur Roman Reigns out.
Blur out Roman Reigns.
Thank you.
It just shows his ass cheeks in the second one.
AKA
Second one? Yeah.
Big Dog is a
That's all.
quadrupedal military robot.
Depending on how you look at it, either fortunately or unfortunately.
It was designed to serve as a robotic mule to accompany soldiers through rough terrain. The Big Dog can lift.
Big Dog is mule robot.
Pounds of
Robot mule.
There's no fucking denomination of what it is.
Yeah, 340
It's
what?
just 340 of cargo.
We're gonna guess pounds.
340 of
I'm gonna say
cargo.
pounds. And it can carry at a speed of.
Nah, it's 340 tons.
Unfortunately, the Big Dog was shelved after being deemed too loud for combat. So
I could ride one of these.
Yeah, you could.
I could ride one.
I mean, as long as you don't start tipping the scales over 340, it's gotcha.
I'm under its weight class, so I could fucking
Like two of me can fucking ride one of these bitches, dude. Hell yeah.
See, they fucking these idiots. They didn't, dude. I guarantee you, there's some fucking big fat Americans that have enough money that they would love to ride around on one of these fucking big
Get my
dogs.
dog robot thing to ride me around.
Yeah, you're like, imagine showing up the part of the rich people's soiree or whatever. You know, you're riding on. Yeah, I swung by Boston Dynamics, got my big.
Oh yes, so yeah. Oh, how you doing, Jeffy Bezos? I just happen to be riding on one of my yes, Boston Dynamics Big Dog. Yes. I love my own Big Dog, not gonna lie. I mean, honestly, I would too. Imagine like the different camping trips and shit like that you can go on. Like if you get, you know, like you can like, you know, be like a shepherd and it's, you know, dog and just like carry, you know, some camping equipment. If you get tired, you can, you know, hop on the back of it depending on how much you carry in the load. So if you weigh like, you know, 200 give or take, you know, and you got like 120 pounds of, you know, cargo, then boom, you can just hop on top of it and just kind of chill, you know, let it carry you to whatever destination you want, you know, for however much time you want. Boom, dude. I mean, not gonna lie, I'd like to have one, you know.
I mean, it's gonna happen. There's gonna be, like, everybody's scared of the military applications of these things, and that, I agree, is the scariest thing, but people think, like, well, we're not gonna get this stuff. No, we are.
Yeah.
People are gonna have these little fucking things, like, these will replace, like, for people that need, like, help lifting things. These things will help, like, older people, like...
I'll actually show you something that, I'll actually show you a product designed to do just that.
My parents could use one of these. Like, they go on camping trips a lot, and they, like, pack up a bunch of stuff in their little RV, and they're old now, so it's hard for them to get it unpacked and shit.
Well, that's how you get the public to accept it, too, is, like, it has all these other applications, because it's not going to only have, you're right, it's not going to only have military applications. Robotics can do a ton of stuff.
I just feel like this thing was shelved too soon because of that. I mean, I'm sure it's that's insanely expensive. But like, you know, you keep.
I mean, you might as well let these latter ones be for commercial use, and you know, just continue making more advancements for the quote-unquote military uses for these things. So, Koff, what the hell?
Well, you have to remember a lot of military-developed technologies are done on that behest, you know, been applied to civilian life. GPS is one of those.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
The internet.
we use GPS because it was developed by the military. The internet.
This is a robot called the Cheetah.
The Cheetah. I know about this one.
This thing is another
Faster than Usain
quadruped
Bolt.
robot.
That's fucking
I think that this thing is basically just only designed essentially to see how far they can test the limits of like stability and their limbs and things like that.
Can
Hold on,
run
I'm
up
gonna
to
deal
28
with
miles per hour, which is faster than the world's fastest man. It's not able to carry any cargo. It has been upgraded over the years so that it can climb stairs and jump over obstacles while running. The way it runs is pretty fucking weird, I have to say. It almost seems like there's almost no point in it having 4 limbs, because it seems to kind of just use the front 2 and the back 2 like in total conjunction. But you'll see.
It's probably just the most efficient way to run.
Yeah, it is on a treadmill. These wires up here are not supporting it or anything. That's just to, like, when it does eventually reach the speed it fails, it doesn't go flying back and destroy expensive equipment. It's like a harness system.
Well, the 2
This thing's loud.
4 limbs, I think.
Yeah, you were saying?
It's a fucking thing.
Oh my god. You were saying, Bo? Jesus, that thing is loud.
But the 4 limbs are clearly for stability's sake. I mean,
Yeah.
each one can react to different terrain under each like, hoof or whatever. See it stumble.
Yep.
Yeah, it's starting to fail at this point.
Right.
And
See it fail. It couldn't do it beyond that.
Right, it locked up. But I mean, it
You
was
see they have
done-
this bar here and stuff. After a certain point, it could not match the speeds that it needed to.
A lot of that's just hitting the treadmill, but you hear the
28
joints.
pretty
Yeah.
fucking easily. I think it.
But it kind of lets you know that at those speeds, like, it's hitting the ground really hard. So it, you know, on hard surfaces, it's going to be making these thunks. You know, it's not necessarily quiet, you know, by all means at those speeds.
Faster than Usain Bolt. I don't know if this.
But yeah, it's also making like a lot of like you hear a lot of that in the background of the thunk. So it's like, you know, and that type of shit.
Well, so I don't know if this thing has been expanded on since then. Haven't been able to find much about the Cheetah in recent years. So I don't
Boston
know if it's-
Dynamics tends to integrate a lot of these prototypes that they do into other designs. And so likely they learned a lot from this and have integrated some of the things that they learned into newer robots and stuff.
I want to watch it
Should be
fail
quieter.
with the sound.
I mean, if anything, it's probably you know, like what he just said. You know, they've used the Cheetah, at least in this early iteration, and used that type of tech and advanced it further into their future iterations of their other robots, which of course, you know, are going to be more quieter and, you know, all that shit, which I think they have been. I think their Spot, which is one of their more commercially successful ones, at least to the public, so to speak.
Watch it reach the speed at which it can no longer.
They might talk about it.
Oh, that's the slow-mo version. Let me see it at normal speed. You see it starting to stumble there. Yeah.
It's interesting because it kind of looks almost like rigid, but then it also looks pliable at the same time. It's like these, almost like these, like what would you call that? Use them in math. I'm trying to fucking remember the fucking name of it.
Some kind of math shit.
Some kind of math bullshit.
The wrong guy.
Math.
You know, that...
Apparently so.
The math thing.
Well, it's not like you got the answer.
I know, but I was like, whatever.
Yeah, but this is from 2012. Haven't heard much about the Cheetah since then. I don't know. It's probably just not something that they're like...
what's the application of a Cheetah? The Cheetah. I mean, like, it's probably just to learn about the stability and mobility of these things. Like, because I was saying they're trying to give it like almost like a joint.
I mean, I think it's just them saying like, how far can we push this fucking this quadruped. Now,
Well,
obviously, an actual
clearly-
cheetah can run faster than this thing.
The question becomes, why is speed a premium? Why would they spend millions of dollars on creating one of these things that can run faster than Usain Bolt at a sprint for
Right.
sustained time? And the only answer that comes to my mind is they want to know how fast these things can run up on a bunch of fucking insurgents, and like how agile they are, and how fast can you get them from a drop point to a point of entry or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, what else are we going to use like the super fast one for? Why would they spend $2 million developing that?
So this is...
Yeah, no, for real. Here, I'll check this real quick. Not real, but he knows coming. Oh, yeah. Whoa. That was just... What the fuck? Hold on. Not real. So, is this... I mean, it seems like it... I mean, oh, I guess I can kind of see it being CGI. Yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, I'm seeing CGI now, heavily. I mean, but yeah, that shit is coming. I mean, it already is to some degree. Oh my god, that is some serious CGI. I mean, like, honestly, when it comes to, like, some of the bots that they're already kind of doing now, they're not necessarily having them look like that, but they have them, like, mounted on it, so it's, like, part of their, like, computer system and shit. Moment of silence when the people thought this was real. How good Blender's getting. Yeah, there's like a little spot, there's like a little Boston Scientific, Boston Dynamics little spot dog right there. Which I imagine that's also CGI. I agree with that comment. Can't trust any Boston Dynamics video now? Oh my god, whatever. Wow! Alright, well, alright, I guess we gotta go back a little bit here. Remember, they just popped right, yeah, right there.
Dollars developing that.
So this is the one you see probably.
Atlas.
Yeah, this is Atlas.
I can already tell what that is.
Agile anthropomorphic robot. This is bipedal.
I mean, if anything, like, when it comes to, like, things like Atlas, they're not gonna, like, those limbs will just have guns mounted on it. Like, you don't necessarily have to have them, like, you know, here you go, robot soldier, you know, grab a rifle, you know, it wouldn't be like that. But no, I mean, but you are right, though, it is coming. If not, it probably already is. And we just don't necessarily know it that much yet. Aside from what they are releasing already.
In 2015, Atlas was able to drive a utility vehicle, travel dismounted across rubble, remove debris blocking an entryway, open a door and enter a building, climb an industrial ladder and traverse an industrial walkway,
I mean,
use a tool to break through a concrete panel, locate and close a valve near a leaking pipe, connect a fire hose to a standpipe, and turn on the valve. While Atlas was
sounds like we can make them into good workers.
That in the future, law
automation, baby.
Will be able to use Atlas to track and chase suspects through
oh yeah,
harsh terrain.
Yes,
suspects.
Dude, can you imagine running for your life in the forest from one of these?
Oh my god, Jesus, I don't know. No, thank you. Imagine being like, you know, some sort of like ragtag militia group, and then all of a sudden you just hear, you know, just like rustling bushes, and you just hear a bunch of, you know, just different little sounds, and you're like, what the fuck, man? And then they pop out of the bushes, and you start taking shots, and you start firing, but they're all bulletproof. Resistance is futile. They all just become like lethally, you know, fatally wounded and just like mangled with their weapons and shit as they fucking, you know, take you out one by one. It's like little Atlas robo ninjas.
Don't even bother.
It's like fucking just jumping off of everything, swinging from the trees.
Oh shit, swinging from the trees.
So that's one thing is like, you look at the Terminator films.
That'd be even more scarier.
Of the Terminator, and it's pretty tough, but it's a slow, lumbering, kind of thing, you know?
Here's the flaw, I think, in the Terminator when it comes to, like, presaging what robots will be, because I'm a big believer that it's going to be a long time before we get actual humanoid, like, robots that you couldn't tell are robots. I think it's probably inevitable, but the reason that these are functional like the Terminator should have been is because they're not really humanoid. It's like they're an improvement on a biological design, just like that cheetah robot. The reason its gait looks so fucking strange to our eyes, and like it almost invoked that, like, why do we need 4 legs if it's just using them in tandem? That's because, like, biologically speaking, it's probably the most efficient way to do it.
Yeah.
They just took like a gazelle or some shit and fucking like remade it so that all of its deficiencies and inefficiencies were out, and that's what this is. So
let's take a look at Atlas
do like
parkour here.
These are superhuman already. They are able to do shit that's just so precise.
Oh my god.
I'm coming for you, TJ.
Stop, suspect. You are resisting. Stop resisting. Bleep bloop. I shall detain you, citizen.
Jesus.
Imagine those with a couple of guns mounted.
Taking lethal measures against suspect.
Target acquired.
I just did an emote on your dead body. Get swagged on, bitch.
You know the thing that freaks me out?
Suspect eliminated.
Freaks me out the most about this whole fucking thing is the moment where this robot like loses its footing for a second and then corrects itself.
Well, go back a little farther, because this sequence here got me too, because it almost looks fake. Go back before it vaults over this block.
Okay. Right here?
The way that this robot moves through this sequence, including what you're talking about, the minor, like, footing loss, it looks so realistically perfect that it doesn't seem like... It feels like
it seems impossible on some level to, like, the human brain.
Yeah.
A lot of people have accused Boston Dynamics of, you know, like, this is CG or whatever.
Right. Well, this is why. Like, watch this sequence. It's crazy.
I mean, the video we were just looking at earlier, there was already, I saw at least like 1 or 2 comments that were just like, okay, trust Boston Dynamics now. Nah. But now this is real. Hey! Zukov, I heard that. Get over here. What are you doing?
I mean, they're just so fucking, like... They're so... Like, they're humanoid, but you can tell they're built completely different. Like, their center of mass is different from ours. They don't have our weird floating head problem and our weird spinal deficiency.
No. You notice that they still use the arms as, like, counterbalance for, like, certain moves and
shit. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Having those available as both weapons and counterbalance for movement and shit, they're gonna need that shit.
People, you're gonna need some sort of appendage, right?
They're gonna.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, it's not. Yeah, just like you're saying, it's not just for stability's sake, but I mean, if they had like, you know, one of those limbs be like some weapon mount or something like that, I mean, you know, it could use that for stability on top of, you know, being, well, a weapon.
The next level of
like these things will be like death machines, you know, if you know militarily
they're gonna
applied.
put hands on these fucking things.
Yeah,
and
that makes
turn them
sense.
loose in this crazy 3D environment where they can do all this kind of parkour shit, jump over things, but also pull
Grab
themselves
ropes,
up onto things and swing
climb
their
up
legs
shit.
over and stand up, and you're gonna
Rock
see
climbing.
them like moving through like what could feasibly be vertical urban environments and shit. It's gonna be fucking
Dude,
insane.
you know, I bet you they could. You know, I'm not. I wouldn't surprised if they didn't do this. You know, those military training courses that climb ropes and shit. Like, imagine they could get the robot to do that shit. Like, climb a fence, climb a rope. You know, let's come down over a wall.
I mean,
climb
honestly, I think that's spot right there. But like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're already doing that now. They just
That'd be
haven't.
crazy to see.
They just haven't shown
Probably
us yet because you know they're still kind of working the tweaks out of it. You know, they're. You know, I mean, they're probably doing it now.
That Boston Dynamics has, though, is Spot here.
Spot.
This was revealed on June 23rd, 2016. Spot is a dog-like robot that weighs only 55 pounds. Boston Dynamics highlights that Spot is the quietest robot they have built. Spot is normally used for entertainment purposes as a robot that is cute and less intimidating than some of the other Boston Dynamics robots.
Huh.
So in a way, he's kind of their brand ambassador. Spot has been seen on news shows, football games, etc. However, Spot can be used for non-entertainment purposes, such as containing subcooled liquid nitrogen or inspecting potentially dangerous sites in factories and spaceship testing sites. Spot's
Cool.
SDK is available on GitHub and has allowed programmers to create custom applications for Spot, leading to several variations of the robot dog being created by several sources.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Techies in their homes to major corporations. So, you know, it's not like Boston Dynamics is not like
So it's like an
keeping
open
Spot
source,
like a
like,
closely
little
guarded
robot
secret.
thing.
He's pretty much open source where people can, you know, if they have
That's
the
pretty cool.
resources and the intelligence, can kind of build their own sort of like variations on Spot.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of applications they could do. Like, I mean, like, you could have it just patrol an area. You could have it go into dangerous sites, like they said. So, I mean, there's a lot of applications that are not necessarily violent, but just unsafe for people.
This thing, I'm just letting you know right now. Let me go ahead and doom pill everybody on this shit. This thing will be used in tandem with that cheetah shit and that arm up there that's like, you know, oh look, it can open a door and shit. That thing will have a mangler on it.
A mangler.
I'm dead serious. Like people are all afraid of these. They're afraid of these things having guns, and it's just like a gun is so fucking like unnecessary. If you can just have something that's relatively bulletproof, run right at a fucking nest of people and mangle them.
Mangle them. Oh my god, the way you went with that. And mangle them. Like, oh Jesus, dude. Oh god, like a squad of like little Spot robo dogs of manglers on them, dude. Like fucking like crazy ass like machete chainsaw fucking like limbs were oh my god, yeah, just Jesus.
It's just gonna go in.
Like you're just like, you know, you got your gun, you're just like, oh shit, you know, it gets you and you get your arms and they're just like, you know, perfectly like, you know, like a hot knife to butter, just you know, just like, oh god, you're like, ah fuck, you know, you're just like, you know, just get like detained by one like the big dogs or some shit at that point, just like having like these wounds just cauterized by the one of the robo dogs to keep you alive, you know, to detain you as a suspect or some shit. It's like, suspect detained. Yeah, been mangled, cheated, and big dogged. It's like, oh god.
Fatally in the area. There'll be a pack of 3 or 4 of these fucking things. Just think of that.
A pack of Spot dogs, dude. Manglers.
Relatively bulletproof.
A pack of manglers.
Buzzsaw into an enemy position. You telling me I'm the only one that's thought of this?
No.
Of course not.
No, that smells like, Paul? Smells like freedom to me.
Smells like
it's gonna smell like human viscera when these things
As long as the dogs are on the right side, I ain't worried about it.
So,
Dogs are on my team.
One of the fucking companies that's like been pushing the robotic stuff pretty hard is Honda. Actually, in some ways, maybe actually the largest.
It's like an astronaut suit or something.
I don't really think people think of Honda as necessarily being a robotics company. They think it was a car company. But Honda Robotics is a branch of the Honda Motor Company that represents the company's robotics technologies and application products created through its research, design, and development of humanoid robots, of 8 humanoid robots represented here by Asimo, parodied by
Asimo.
Awesimo in that.
Asimo 3000.
But Asimo stands for Advanced Step-In Innovative Mobility. Weird
Asimo,
acronym, by the way, but it's a Japanese company, so
what do you expect?
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, they probably were trying to come up with some way to make it almost Isaac Asimov's name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they were like, "What
It is very
acronym?"
similar.
You know what I mean?
So in 1986, Honda engineers set out to create a robot that could walk. 2 decades later, Asimo is a full humanoid robot, able to not only walk, but also run, climb steps, carry out a number of tasks. Asimo is capable of performing complex tasks such as sign language, opening wine bottles, pouring water into small paper cups, etc. Asimo can recognize...
Sounds like good for, you know, for some work. Let's put these robots to
He's
work.
also able to recognize multiple voices all speaking at the same time. Honda envisions robots like Asimo being used for lunar exploration, potentially at moon bases powered by its fuel cell technology.
Bullshit.
With Asimo receiving multiple upgrades over the years,
that's
who knows
bullshit.
what we'll be able to do next.
Bullshit. Dude, I was thinking before they started saying like, "Oh yeah, there's gonna be a moon explorer or whatever." I was thinking like, "Yep, this will be the bartender. This will be the fucking waiter."
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like they're such fucking liars, dude. Here's what's
Lawyers even, like, these robots. Given enough time, they could be like, yeah, the warehousers, the fucking, you know, cooks even. A lot of different shit.
Order, please.
In your near dystopia, Boston Dynamics will be the name that everybody fears because the Mangler.
They got the Mangler.
And, you know, Asimo will be the bartender guy and the fucking waitress and the...
I like the Mangler. Would you like another drink, sir?
Yeah.
Want me another round, man? Lost 5 buddies to the Mangler. That's interesting.
I empathize with that. Round, brother?
Yeah, Asimo, you really understand me.
Well, you know, I just see a lot of things as a bartender.
I know, man. I can tell. I can tell. Oh, man.
I get off in 2 hours.
Oh, God. Whoa. Asimo's a little open, huh?
The Mangler doesn't get me.
Damn, Asimo.
Revolution. Will machines surpass humans?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, shit, it's Asimo.
Here it is.
I am ready to serve. I am T-posing for you, all your needs.
Dun, 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 dun.
Not a threat.
Ikawa.
Not threat.
What if it wasn't Ikawa? Would the missiles come out?
Yeah, we like the laser rifle pop out of his shoulder, just like.
I don't see. Like that's the thing. They want to keep these things
docile
cute and innocuous. So what would happen is if it wasn't Ikawa, the Mangler would be called to come in.
I am Asimo. You are not Ikawa.
Yeah.
I will now call in the Mangler to deal with you.
Yeah.
Summoning.
Actually, it'll probably just have a Mangler.
It is. It's already taking their order, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God! Wow.
And it has hands. Milk tea.
So they all ordered it once, by the way.
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
Yeah,
spoke
they all
once, and it got their orders perfectly. So they're just showing like, yeah, this is a moon explorer. This is what replaces a fucking waitress. Sorry.
Waitress, waiter, bartender, McDonald's, terminal.
Imagine how much that would change human communication too. So humans go like, so we all go to a restaurant. It's like everyone just this robot comes up and just yells at once at the robot. It's like, okay.
Yep.
I have now gotten your orders.
Bye.
I mean, that's kind of crazy how it's able to, like, literally, like, basically have, like, 5 people say their orders and it gets all of them at once. It's like, what? like these things are gonna basically replace a lot of, especially when it comes to like food service industries, like in customer service industries. Like these motherfuckers are gonna replace pretty much all of that. I mean, especially if they're able to do tasks, you know, and shit like actually like fill water and more complex things of that nature. It's like, I mean, this type of shit's with, you know, like straight up within like the next definitely 2 decades for sure, if that. Hiccups. Yeah.
It kind of looks like it's stalking you.
Oh my god, it does. It's like, let me follow you around.
When it's walking, it looks like it's up to something, you know?
I mean, it kind of is.
Because that little camera it's using to recognize your face, it's going to be broadcasting that back somewhere, letting somebody know where you're at and what you're up to.
Somebody's going to know.
Honda's research and development subsidiary.
So I've got it. Man, I figured it out. Boston Dynamics is handling the military application side of things, and fucking Honda is handling the human interface thing.
Yeah,
Honda's
sounds about right.
Makes it cute and functional, and Boston Dynamics is going to be the one that makes the Mangler.
Well, there you go.
So they also have
the analyst that's patrolling your neighborhood and shit that you have to identify yourself.
The other developments of Honda Robotics are this Unit Club here, which is a personal mobility device designed for harmony with people that features the world's first omnidirectional driving wheel system.
Wait, and you have to
see a video of that?
What? What's
that?
that?
Let me see if I can find one.
Do they have one?
Because you have to imagine in Japan, especially with their, I mean, a lot of countries with the rapidly aging, I don't see one demographics, but
I don't want to.
Yeah, they kind of need.
For like, as people looking older, it's like that's perfect. I mean, it's also.
I mean,
like,
honestly, you know, especially when, like, I mean, he's kind of getting to the point, especially with countries like Japan, like, they don't necessarily have, you know, people to necessarily replace these type of jobs and shit as people grow older. So, you know, it's like, how are you going to do that? Well, robots, you know, like, I mean, that's one way to do it. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if in a lot of places in Japan, depending on where you go to, that actually is legit, you know, how you get served. Like, just dead ass.
Well, through like an airport or something quick, that's what they're showing. It's like, yeah, just get on one of these little things.
I don't know if this is out of like the development phase. Yeah, I don't think video exists of this yet. I think this is still sort of like, I don't think they're ready to show it off.
Theoretical.
We're not ready to show this off. It still sucks.
Some of these things that could more efficiently get people through an airport, like Scotty was saying. Like, they're programmed to know where all the other ones are, so they know the most efficient route to get through people. Everybody's sitting on one of these things to get to their gate.
Dude, nice.
Down on one and
here. So
what is
this? This is a piece of, I guess you could call it like a transhumanist bit of technology. This is a walking assistant. This is designed basically to offer increased mobility for people who have difficulty walking for one reason or the other.
Amazing.
Honda
That's
began
pretty
research
awesome.
and development of the Honda Walking Assistant device in 1999. As with Asimo, Honda's humanoid robot,
Asimo.
the Honda Walking Assist device adopts cooperative control technologies that was developed based on Honda's cumulative study of human walking. The Walking Assist device features a function to influence the user to achieve efficient walking based on the inverted pendulum model, which is a theory of bipedal walking, and is designed as a device to be used in the training of walking. So I guess you could use this to like help kids learn to walk and stuff.
So they did like some mass-ass studies, you know, on walking and shit.
Injuries
And they have to
or
learn how to
people
walk
who
again.
need certain assistance for whatever reason. Like,
So, I guess some of these have been built. It says operating.
I mean,
time
Honda
60
ain't
minutes.
fucking around with this.
yeah, I mean, I don't think that they're available for consumers yet, but I could be wrong. I don't think they offer these up yet, or if they do, it's probably just like in the medical
Very limited in
field,
medical
but
fields. Yeah.
It just reinforces.
That's pretty cool.
Reinforces my thought. Like, Honda's working on the helpful, friendly, human side of this, and fucking Boston Dynamics is making the Mangler. You know what I mean?
They're making the Manglers into death machines.
Well,
and Honda's being nice and
here's
friendly about it.
a little timeline of Honda's achievements in robotics. 1986 is when they kind of started the robotics division. That's when they did this comprehensive, like, walking study, because they really wanted to be able to create a robot that could walk. No doubt laying a lot of the groundwork that Boston Dynamics...
Yeah, laid a lot of groundwork for it, evidently.
I'm sure. I guess the different iterations of their robots. Well, I don't want to... I want to get on to at least one more of these companies, because we're running a little low on time. So I want to talk about Ghost Robotics.
Ghost Robotics.
These are the founders of Ghost Robotics. It's about the clearest photos you can find of the fuckers. Everything is potato quality on them. I don't know why. Ghost Robotics founders, this is Avik Day and Gavin Kennelly? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Began their journey to build a better legged robot after working with the state-of-the-art robotics technology at Grasp Laboratory in Philadelphia.
Hey boy.
They noticed the robots at Grasp were not scalable for commercialization and relied on expensive, fragile, and non-standard components. They claimed to have recognized the need to build mobile robots for customers, not just for viral videos and lab experiments. These customers, by the way, are mainly involved with the police and military organizations. So not the
curious.
So these guys are the ones who are like looking at all this technology and we're like, you know.
How do we make it deadly and how do we make it efficient for military and cops to use it?
These viral videos are cute and all this little stuff, but like, when are we gonna sell this shit?
Like, oh god.
So here is one of their, and you can clearly tell that this is like their version of Spot here.
Clearly, yeah.
But this is called the Swamp Dog.
Swamp Dog. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, it looks like one, yeah.
Swamp-like environment. Before formally launching the company in 2015, they spent years developing the foundational architecture and electronics, including a high-bandwidth actuator, an ultra-fast, small-footprint reactive controller system that mimics how mammals move over unstructured terrain, while compensating for the fundamental drawbacks of mechanical systems trying to emulate biological designs. So let's just see this thing in motion here. Moving through this
That's loud.
terrain.
Sloshing wet.
Go around sinkholes apparently, or I guess it's supposed to go in this little container here and get something maybe.
Huh.
I'm not sure exactly what its objective is here, but
I'm assuming it would be loaded up here at this little spot. I mean, the idea that they never come forward facing and say that the applications of this are mostly military is what kind of bothers me about these, because like this is
charging.
I mean, this is.
I'm at my charging port now.
I guess, yeah.
Charging my weapons.
It's like these guys were like, you know what, dude? Boston Dynamics, their shit can't move through water. It fucks up their sensors. How do you hunt a human being down and mangle them in a swamp-like environment? And they can't. It's a gap in the fucking market.
Dude. You know what's gonna happen, Paul? Robot Wars, dude. Boston Dynamics.
The Robot Wars.
Manglers to kill their manglers and shit, dude. It's gonna be crazy.
So here is their first robot. Obviously, they've come a long way.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at that fucking thing.
This thing is called the Minotaur. It was their first creation. They claimed it was the first direct drive-leg robot with the agility, capabilities, and ease of programming. So this is like all their designs have been built on this, design here, right? Built on the back of that. So Ghost Robotics has currently shifted its focus to the arming of their machines for the United States military.
Let's arm these bass boys.
Claims that these
bastards and the bad boys. Let's mix those words together.
Why not? Difficult terrain, allowing it to take up a suitable firing position for sniper shots.
Oh my god.
The supply is equally outdoors and suburban settings.
Oh Jesus! Imagine like a few of these dotted throughout the city. It's like, alright, citizen, we have little swamp dogs with literal fucking 30-06 rifles aimed at any point at you. If you have a warrant for your arrest, you will be shot. It's like, oh god.
Along with help from Lockheed Martin, is developing technology to allow Ghost robots to operate a variety of weapons, though they are currently focusing on sniper rifles.
Yeah, because you can okay, imagine this, you drop like 50 of these in an area, it's like, we want to kill this person.
Just have them dotted out throughout the area with their little snipers. Boom.
They just scan every face. Oh, that's the person.
And unlike a real sniper, it's not going to start getting fidgety or sweating or like have to eat or take its attention away from the target for even a second.
It can bring its own little charging station with it and just sit there and watch.
Just wait.
But yeah, like the key phrase here is it's being developed to wield a number of weapons, but they're focusing on sniper rifles. Sniper rifles are the most impersonal weapon. They're the least spooky kind of weapon, you know what I mean?
It also means you got like manglers, dude. They're working on it. The manglers, dude.
Fucking blades that swing around on this fucking thing, or like really super strong arms that are meant to grab a human body and break it. like really quickly.
Like, just
move
grab
on
your
to the next
skull and
one.
crush it like a melon.
But they're onto that fucking shit.
Just like,
trust me.
you know, have it like grab you here and be like,
ah! They're not just gonna be these. If you're using a sniper, they're like, well, it's not gonna be in my house. You know what I mean?
It's like, yeah, they will.
No, they're developing the ones that come into your house too. Trust me, and those are gonna be horrifying.
People know where to be found.
Try to kill another family. Well, we gotta work out the bugs on that one.
Just
all right,
setting
you know,
up
I mean,
a
like,
sniper
look,
nest.
mistakes were made, but we still believe the Infiltrator project shows a lot of promise.
And it's okay. You know, that family was, you know, massacred for the greater good of science.
And it should
It's
spread
okay.
in that case. I mean, those other people could have potentially grown up to be terrorists, though. So
They could be
we think about
insurgents
it that way.
themselves.
Look,
Yeah,
we didn't program
exactly.
it to murder all the children in the orphanage. We didn't program it.
We didn't program it. It was just a miscalculation within the
So they're
glitches.
revealing this to us now, clearly.
Yeah.
How many people do you think these things have already killed at this point? They have to have tested it in some of these theaters of war and shit.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Do you think one of these things has already killed a person, or do you think that they've yet to be applied in the field?
I have a fucking strange feeling that they have been, at this point, probably implied in the field.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know, but I have a sus, you know.
I mean,
I'd like to venture one.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear that you think they have been deployed.
I think that these things
I do
have
too, a
probably
little
killed
bit.
hundreds of people in the field already.
Yeah,
maybe.
Maybe not that much,
Another
but
thing, this is how they like reveal that these things exist.
that's how Epstein died. Oh my god, just like the Mangler dude, just one of these Boston Scientific fucking robots, just mangled him, broke his neck, just like,
people to
Epstein, you're having a warrant for your execution.
No,
wait, not
I think the reason that we're seeing this is because they're trying to get us used to the idea that this is going to be used in war.
And get more funding to
And
make
they're
these
also
things.
trying to attract more money to the project because I don't think
Yep.
it's quite. I think the R&D still is like probably
Proof's
5
in
to
the
10
pudding.
years.
You want R&D money? Send one of these fucking things to some shithole in Afghanistan and have it shoot some Talibani for me. All right, I want to see some footage. All right, now you got my money. You improve that little stumble there and that little missed shot there. I can see the application of that. These things have killed people.
Honestly, yeah, I have a very strong feeling.
I don't know.
I got a feeling.
Anyway, that's about all the
Boston
time
Dynamics
we have for this.
robots have shot up all the son bitches out in the field. Or I guess in this case, like Ghost Robotics or whatever the fuck. But yeah, honestly, this type of shit is probably already being used for militaries, at least for the U.S. military already as it is. I mean, just how much of it actually is known to the public is, you know, they decide that. They get to decide, you know, when, you know, we get to know that shit or not. Get different fucking robots like the Mangler, Neck Snapper, the SAR. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 Skynet was right. Just gotta embrace the robots, man. Just gotta embrace it. I mean, it's like, I mean, I think back at, like, you know, different cases where the animal kingdom rises up against us, nature itself, just in general, squirrels, orcas, all sorts of different animals. And what, you think robots aren't going to be different? So, like, I mean, there's Squirrel Revolution, there's Felinoid World Order, there's the Reptilian World Order, there's the fucking Canine World Order. I mean, there's, like, different, like, you know, factions competing for the World Order. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's going on. It's, like, all this crazy fucking shit, and it's like, god damn it. What the hell? I mean, we should be embracing these sons of bitches, because then, at this point, you know, they'll see us as our allies. I mean, it's why I feed the squirrels. I don't want the squirrel revolution coming for me. I mean, that's why they're happy, fat little chonkers. That's why, you know, have an alliance of, you know, mini animals, because, you know, like, seriously, you know, when the revolution comes, whichever animal it is, you want to befriend them. You don't want to be at the receiving end of, you know, whatever shit they got, you know, in store, man. I mean, have you seen what a squirrel can do to people? Have you all seen what a squirrel could do to son of a bitch when you fucking, you know, just go against the squirrel? When the squirrel revolutions begin. This is what happens. This is when the revolution starts. Let's give us some... There he is! There he is! The revolution!
You cocksucker!
You cocksucker! I love it. Dude, just listen to that. Oh my god. Like, oh my god, what was that? Like, what was that sound that he made? I feel so bad for this poor bastard, but at the same time, it's so fucking funny. Oh my god, I feel bad for the sore bastard, but man.
You cocksucker!
You cocksucker! He's just fucking in pain. And that little squirrel's still there chilling. Look where he chucks it. Like, hold up. Chucks it, and it stays there. It just hides behind that thing, and it just stays there. It's like, sup, bitch? Get flexed on. Oh! Ah! He's in pain. His day was ruined. His day was ruined. Oh, look at that cute little guy. See, at least this is a good squirrel. See, the owners of this house that got burglarized had a good squirrel. They had an alliance with their squirrel, and the squirrel attacked the burglar. Because the squirrel understood where, you know, its humans were on. It understood, the, you know, the side of the humans. And it's like, we ain't gonna take none of this fucking goddamn bullshit. I ain't taking none of this burglar shit. Just like, you know, another squirrel trying to take my nuts, I ain't gonna let you take their nuts. Huge snowstorm in the gorge. Nice. Or horrible, depending. Somebody says that's not rabies, that's a professional hit. That's the first comment. Someone's like, imagine how unsafe you'd feel walk around the city if all squirrels were like that. They close all the roads. Damn. The moves are pristine. Some people are thinking that it's rabies, but honestly, that squirrel did not have rabies. That squirrel literally did a fucking hit. Like a mafia hit, dude. That squirrel was out for blood. Like, it calculated everything. Like, that wasn't a squirrel that had rabies. Like, it wouldn't, like, straight walk up to him in that garage specifically to whack him in the face. and try to like gnaw his eyes out, dude. Like that squirrel did a professional mafia style hit. Like you, it's like, I mean, that's why you have an alliance with them. That's why you feed them, because then they'll befriend you, and they won't do that, because that's how the revolution starts. And humanity will scream, "You cocksucker!" while groaning in pain very miserably. Having their entire day ruined. Oh my god. That's why I love squirrels, because even when they attack people, it's kind of cute. Because of the schadenfreude. I love it. Oh boy, do I love it. At least Sukov ain't sneaking out in the front yard, that's good. You cocksucker! I mean, I will admit though, that squirrel was indeed a fucking cocksucker. I mean... From what I understand, some squirrels are, like, some squirrel species legit are actually pretty temperamental. Like, from what I understand, gray squirrels, which are the most common ones around here, aren't. But others, like red squirrels, from what I understand, can be pretty aggressive, and there's, like, a few other ones that, you know, can be pretty aggressive and temperamental. So, it's like, yeah, it makes me exceptionally, you know, really want to fucking, make sure that they're, you know, on my side. P1X, what happened to him? P1X? Well, I mean, like, CC, that, like, a dude that I pop in very rarely every now and then, back on Twitch. P1X. Used to be on your streams. Not Twitch, YouTube. Oh, on YouTube? I don't know. Honestly, kind of surprised I haven't seen Jimmy Whisper pop by or anything. This has been, you know, on here long enough now. I figured he probably would, but... I need the Zukov. But just a sweet, a baby boy. You're getting muscly. Got some muscles on you, boy. It really does. Like, he will fucking go burst off in a energetic run, and it is insane. It's like, in his mind, it's like, I gotta work my muscles out. I need to work them. Just starts charging off into the oblivion. Oh, look at you, baby. You're just a sweet thing, you is. Come here, buddy. He's a sweet boy. You're just being weird. Oh, you're wet. I was thinking about maybe holding you, but you're wet now. You're so wet. What the hell? You little flop. Oh, you little flopsy boy. Oh, who's a sweet little baby. God, his neck is fucking, like, so thick with his fur, dude. My goodness. So thick. You're just gonna have a voluptuous, proud, fluffy mane, aren't you, boy? He's gonna primarily be a short hair, but he's gonna have so much thickness in certain spots, like his tail. Like, there's gonna be, like, some going on right there. Like, back of his neck is also, like... Like, he's gonna have, like, some major fluff going on in some parts of his body. Like, some serious fluff action. Oh, he's a good boy. He's gonna have some serious little fluffs. And got, like, this little, like, blonde, gray undercoat, too. Oh. Oh. So cute. Just a sweet little baby. Stop being so handsome. See a random little shit on the two back and look at it, or probably not. Knocking over your bowl of food, but luckily there ain't no food in there. Dork. Yeah, there really ain't much on. There's Sasana reacting to the Punish Bernie animation. Dude, that animation was too fucking good. Bernie eviscerates Elon Musk in brilliant parody video. Oh, I remember seeing that video. Where it looks like they're on Joe Rogan. Where it's like the Burn experience or something like that instead. It was. Yeah, I remember seeing it. I don't know if I saw it on stream yet or not. It was great. Yeah, I remember it was just like these Bernie memes, like the Punisher Bernie and then that meme, dude. Like there's been some good Bernie memes that popped out. Also, it makes me wonder if you know, like if Bernie might run again. I mean, he'd be old as fuck, and honestly, his age and health would be kind of a factor for me. But I mean, if there ain't nothing else, and he actually third time's the charm, maybe. I don't know. I don't exactly have too much hope for it, sadly. Besides, I doubt we're gonna see it in 24 anyway. Can I help you? The softy. Can't find the right one. Damn. Aww. I have his email though. I'll see if it will return. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could find out, you know, whatever happened to Joe Malloy, too. Whatever happened to that old geezer, yeah? It's like, he's like, I've been just, like, quietly lurking this entire time. Wonder if he ever remembered me. I was just waiting to see. That'd be actually kind of fucking whack. Not gonna lie. But Joe Biden is in the White House with the Pope. Oh my god, what if it was? Just Joe Biden just like found me interesting, so he's just like, yeah, Jack. Yeah, I found a streamer, but now I don't have time to watch him anymore. Did the campaigns, and here I am. I'm here. What the fuck am I even doing here? Well, I'll just go back to my aquariums and, you know, sitting around the sun, Jack. You know what? I think I have his email now that I think about it, funny enough. Well, you know what? Speaking of contacting shit, I want to see what my union card says for contact info. Okay. Keep this one right here. What if our union actually has, like, actual member cards? Like cards saying, like, I'm an official member, blah, blah, blah. If so, I wonder if I can get one. Oh, come here. Oh, you plop. You plop monster, come here. Come here, you silly buddy. Oh, it was a good thing. You smell like a pond. You smell like a fresh pond. Oh my god, your neck is so thick. You got so much thickness around this neck. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hey. Just like, do you mind? Ugh. He's more looking at me like, do you fucking mind? Did I say I want to be here? Oh my goodness. You're such a small head. Oh. Such thickness. Bulldoze away for everything, why don't you? Look at all this thickness. Look at all this thick fluff. So much fluff. Oh my goodness. So much fluff. So much fluff. So much fluffiness. Oh my goodness. Look at all that fluff. Oh yeah. Look at that fluff. Oh. So much fluff. Oh. Look at you, bye. Well, I just got bitch slapped by an ear. Hey. Hey. You hear something outside? Hey. You should email Mojalo. No, I'm like a jack. I was thinking about doing that, honestly. Now that I've been thinking about it. Just to see what, you know, what pops up. You never know. Alright, did you just become a corpse? Yeah, he became a corpse. He's a good boy, huh? We based. I think it's happened before. Like way early on when I first started on Twitch. When Joe kind of did it a little bit, kind of came on. For like the few times he was on Twitch. Ugh, you plop. You're just a little plop monster. Is that on Twitch? I could have sworn at least like the first couple times. Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's a boy. There's a baby boy. You're just a sweet handsome buddy. You're just a sweet handsome buddy. You're just a little dusty boy, you is. You're just a dusty boy. Who's just a dusty boy? Huh? Who's a dusty boy? Oh my goodness, yes you is. Who's just a dusty little boy? Who's a sweet dusty boy? Bushy bushy boy? Bushy bushy boy? You're just a sweet old thing. Oil's cops since gets involved in police location. She's in the process. Last words. We need more context. And then they die. I think that would be tragically funny. Oh, what's that, big boy? You big old flop monster, you. You sweet thing. Aww. Aww. He's just kind of laying here. He just claims this little spot. It's like, I'm just gonna lay here now. Oh my god. Oh, you goofy silly little baby. You're just a dusty little boy. You're just a dusty little boy. Yeah. Just a dusty little baby. And last words, we need more context. And then episode die. Never understand that guy over there mugged me. Hey, never sort of suicide. I mean, it's true. I mean, there's always, you know, two sides to these type of stories. Nah. That guy who mugged it was just Fentanyl that did it. That's all it was. Just a bunch of drug addicts fucking poverty bullshit, I tell you what. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a sweet little boy. Fucking crazy now. I know, dude. He's a good boy, huh? He's a sweet baby. Just a good boy. My God. Chungus. Oh. Wow. Okay, this is. I think you're like killing my legs. I'm starting to not feel anything in my feet. We might have to somewhat change this situation here, bud. I like Bandit. I don't want to move you, honestly. I feel kind of shitty, but jeez, bro. What are you? Leave Bandit alone. Bandit just walked in. I was gonna let him down, but never mind. Nope, you're staying on the lap. He's like, no, I saw Kitty. I want to play with Kitty. I saw that kitty. Oh, did you see the kitty? You saw the kitty, didn't you? You saw the kitty. Oh, look at all this. You got a dusty face. It's all dusty. The face is also dusty. Oh, I want to see Dusty Boy. You're so dusty. You're just a dusty boy. He's like, I want to be with the kitty. Oh, you just a goofy boy. Just a sweet little thing you is. All this thick ass fluff. So much fluff. Aw, Yanni boy. Yeah. Yeah, who's a Yanni boy? That's a video. Be arfing their asses off if they saw a cat. And he's all like, Kitty, I want to play with Kitty. I mean, they don't really, like, barf their asses off when they see my cats or anything. Because they've seen Bandit and all that. You know, they've seen the cats. So, I mean, Zukov, you know, at least for all intents and purposes, has grown up around them. Most of his life at this point, so. I mean, last stream, there's some point last stream, I caught him on stream playing with Bandit, or at least his attempt to do so, and that's essentially Zukov in a nutshell when it comes to Bandit, or as far as his stands any cat. Like he just wants to. What the Zukov? What the fuck is that? What? No. The fuck is this? What the hell? What? I don't even want to touch this. What is this? What the fuck, Zukov? I'm gonna find a rag or something. Okay, this is a rag. What the fuck is this? Oh my god! Oh, I see what it is! It's his rawhide! Oh my god! It's his rawhide, but he buried it and unburied it. And now it's smushed in all sorts of mud. Dude! You're wagging your tail for this, bro? No! I'm just gonna... One, I'm closing the door, and two, you're just gonna get a fresh one. Like, oh my god, it literally looks like a fucking turd. It's so gross. I honestly thought it was for a second. I was just like, what the fuck? Here, have a fresh one, bro. Is it really? Yeah, they're the same size. Yeah, it's rawhide. It just straight looks like some amoebic turd or... Oh, God. Oh, yeah, this amalgamation is going right there. Well, you know what? Microscope samples. Take like a little bit of a twig or something like that, just see, you know, what's kind of amalgamated inside, you know, the dirt outside. You can probably find tardigrades that way. I mean, I have my microscope right there. Do I want to set it all up, though? What time is it? Oh, it's 2:30 in the morning. It feels like midnight or like 1, I'd do it, but it's alright late. Speaking of, how long have I been streaming on entirely? Oh, wow, almost 4:20. I like that. I like it. I like that, Holmes. I think I'll probably wrap it up at that point. Just that little rod in your mouth, just like protruding. This is so cute. What was that? What's that little? What? What? Every time it's at 420, mark aligns with 420. The only way to do that is start the stream. Zukov, hey, what's up, bro? What's up? Hold on. What's up, buddy? What's up? You good? You okay? Well, I'm good. At least. Are you good? Well, you seem fine right now. You're just whining there for a second. That made me a little nervous. What's up, bro? Are you good? Are we good? Are you good, baby? Yeah, you're looking okay. Start stream midnight, or it have to be noon on a day off. Like start stream at noon exact or midnight exactly. One of the two. Essentially the only way to do it. Midnight's more lit. True. You know, honestly, now that I think about it, there's probably been a couple times I have unintentionally. 1620 is supposed to 420. Well, it's still 420. I don't want to. Whatever. I know with whatchamacallit. What was I about to say? Oh. No, my brain is not collecting what I was just about to say with your poser 420 nonsense. How dare ya? Oh, I remember. Yeah, also now that I'm thinking about it, like, especially when I was doing streams on Twitch, like, I might have unintentionally have done it a few times. Because I know that now that I think about it, I feel like I have at least done a couple times where I started streams at midnight and just kind of kept going. Where, like, the 420 is somewhat, at least, within a minute difference about. So now that I'm thinking about it, I know there's at least been a couple times. But those are more unintentionally, not intentionally. Usually I happen to notice that after the fact I have done it. Be like, oh, hey, it's 420. And hey, it's 420 on stream. What do you know? Speaking of the 420, anyone got a minute? Because within less than a minute, it's going to be 420 on stream. Ulan minute to 420, man, yeah. The smoke, the devil's lettuce, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, seriously? We're only at the 35-second mark? Oh wow, now it just immediately jumped to 40. Okay, there we go. I can't really jump the gun. And now it is. Spicy meatball. Spicy meatball. Spicy meatball. Oh, yes. Amazing. I'm just realizing my fucking fun day tomorrow. Well, I just realized I might have to do another round of what I had to deal with tomorrow. Fuck me. Oh, I hope not. Big old day of work. Yeah. If you check the VOD of the stream within like the first hour of it, you'll hear it. Like around like between like the first like 30 to an hour. Like you'll hear some of the ranting and bullshit with it. Might be sooner than that, maybe like 20 minutes in. But on top of that, yeah. And getting a union call up for tomorrow. Before work, and at least depending on when I do make that call, I'll probably, you know, do a little stream after that, but who knows. Depending on, you know, how it all works. Might do a little power hour. Maybe not. Just all things considered. Little sweet baby. Anyway. Well, let's call it good for this little bit of the evening. Just for now, of course. But, at least till then, I'll be around for that next one, so peace out, and see you on the